Hello everybody and welcome into episode 1 of our Shadow of the Demon Lord playthrough, something we have called the Dawnfall. Let's see if I can remember how to stream, because it has been a while. In fact, before I click that, Enders Gaming, thank you for the tier 3 62-month resub, I appreciate it. Shade, thank you for the tier 3 51-month resub. Should have been here. You could have been here. 77 months for Lucius. Thank you for the sub as well. Ravon came in a few days ago whilst I was not streaming and decided to sub for 32 months. Everyone, thank you as always for the support. It's appreciated. Let's see if we can catch the players saying something suspect, shall we? Yeah, bollocks.
Suck a fucking dick.
I was hoping for some juicy pre-game gossip from you all, but alas, it's not. But Mom, there's a weird bald man back on the screen again. Welcome in, players.
We demand our VTuber to come back.
It's never been a VTuber. It was me being lazy. But maybe. Who knows? Welcome in. He has a face. I know. Kill it with fire. Episode 1. The Chapel of the Hearth Star. Our playthrough of Shadow of the Demon Lord. A system that I think none of us here have ever played before. Therefore, that means I'm going to get rulings wrong. Things are going to occur that rules written shouldn't probably happen, but you know what? Fuck it.
Fuck it.
Absolutely. So, players, I'm not going to introduce you guys just yet. Of course, Twitch can see some rather beautiful portraits of the characters you're playing, but I think we're just going to dive straight in, if that's all right with you guys.
Fair.
Good.
Yeah. So, we will begin our little endeavour here. Welcome everybody to the lands of Rule. Rule was once held together by the Empire, a vast power with its hands in nearly every kingdom, road, port, border fort, any tax house, basically anything worth naming, the Empire had their hand in it, for better or for worse. For generations upon generations, most people lived under its rule without much say in the matter. The Empire, like most fantasy-esque overlords, were cruel, but of course familiar, stable, especially to the peasantry on the ground. Then the Empire's centre began to crumble. First, it was more of a confusion amongst the nobility than a full-on explosive collapse. Things such as orders arrived with noble seals nobody knew or trusted. Patrols rode out under one commander's name and then returned under another. Taxmen kept collecting, and that sound music's blowing my eardrums out. So taxmen kept collecting, though less and less of it seemed to be going back into the capital Carcass. In some towns, imperial officials simply just locked their doors, waiting for somebody else to tell them what was still legal or what duties they were still expected to perform. Reports, news, town criers, they still continued in the various parts of the Empire, but they're often old by the time anyone heard them. One week it was an imperial garrison even, slaughtered by its own orcs. The next, noble houses were raising banners against each other. Plague spreading through the larger cities, and whole villages were found emptied of pretty much all life with no signs of battle. Even the temples of the various gods could not agree on what was happening or who should be prayed to for help. After a while, people stopped asking which stories were true and instead started asking which road was still open. which lord paid his soldiers, and of course, most importantly, which walls were still strong enough to hold. This is now where we turn to our corner of the world. It's a homebrew one, granted, but it's still set within the larger, wider world of Shadow of the Demon Lord, the Land of Rule. I'd like to introduce you all to the Kingdom of Valdoria, more specifically the province of Murath. Ta-da! Valdoria broke away during the years of the Empire's decline. Its lords claimed they were preserving order, which is the sort of thing many lords typically say when they are taking power for themselves. Borders were closed, old imperial loyalties were punished, and whole stretches of the country were left to fend for themselves, whilst this new kingdom, this new Valdoria, secured what it could under its Lord-turned-King, Eidolon Roland. Around the same time, the Faith of the Dawn began to spread. At first, it was not much of an organised religion, more of a mix of frightened priests, doomsayers, preachers, and those who had decided that the old gods were either silent or have basically left rule to its suffering. These new clerics of the light spoke of a coming light, a new dawn, and this was something fresh, different for the peasantry and the commoners. No more need to rely on the powers on high. Instead, this was a faith made stronger by everyone who believed, every voice that rose up against this, and I say this with air quotation marks, injustice that the gods had wrought upon the world. And the odd thing is that this plan from the Faith of the Dawn worked. The Dawn's prayers brought comfort where other rites had failed. Its priests could sometimes drive back things that shouldn't have feared holy symbols or other silvered weapons, for example. But that was enough for the people of Valdoria and the nobility of this new kingdom. They gave the faith room to grow, and then coin. What follows coin is authority. And before you know it, and before anyone really had any chance to question what the fuck was going on, the Faith of the Dawn was already part of their daily lives. Moving on from there, though, that this new kingdom... Ooh, bear with me. I am very quiet, according to Twitch chat. So, let me bump that up. Let's see if that works. So, the kingdom around the province of Murath, newly crowned, frightened of both the remnants of the old empire and the growing darkness at its borders. And due to this, they were leaning on the Faith of the Dawn more and more every passing year. Murath itself was kept by the new crown for obviously political reasons. It had roads, mines, forests, along with a plethora of other natural resources. That, coupled with a defendable position on the western edge of this new kingdom, meant that it's the perfect location for the king to point and say, defend it. And now the province serves as a shield for the safer heartlands beyond. Speaking of shields, if Murath is the shield, then Caer Durlan is the arm that holds it. Caer Durlan is, well, I think we'll touch on the fortress city of Caer Durlan a little later, because for now, well, we're not overly worried what's currently going on back there. The only thing that you need to know is that the city called you, either through service, through your faith to the Dawn, or perhaps not. Perhaps just purely your own personal motivation for coin. In other words, whether it's through duty, desperation, or just plain bad luck, you have answered the call to help Caer Durilan and go beyond the walls. You five left Caer Durilan at first light yesterday. You passed through the safer reaches of Bastion Vale, and you made camp as evening closed in. Now, after a poor night's rest and cold rations in the morning, you are back on the road. If your directions were true, the Chapel of the Hearth Star shouldn't be too far ahead, and so far the morning has not been kind. Rain has rolled in since dawn, not quite heavy enough to soak you through, but just that awkward, annoying drizzle. And above you, the sky is a flat stretch of patchy grey with the occasional weak sunbeam leaking through. The road that you've been travelling on has narrowed into a muddy, uneven track, and you start to notice that, well, with the exception of the rain and rustling of wind, the other sounds of nature have started to quieten down. This part of Bastion Vale is well beyond something called the Blight Line, evidenced by the occasional blackened, leafless tree whose branches reach out towards you. Was that the wind making them move? Maybe? Who knows? A trick of the mind, perhaps brought on by being this far from home. Before we go any further, let's see who we have, shall we? Owen, who are you? What do you look like? And what's happening as you make your way along this rain-slick track? How's the morning been going for you?
Well, it's raining. He's covered in mud. But Owen, as Owen always is, he's in high spirits. He's with new friends, old friends, and he's not in the city because he fucking hates the city. It's a shithole, and it's filled with the worst types of people. Owen is in his 40s. He's going more. There's more grey than his original hair color left in his mustache and hair. He is a veteran soldier. You can tell by his gear. He's got a kite shield and a spear, which I've seen many ways. He is wearing like medium armor, but they're kind of upper class nobles armor, but where you'd see usually an insignia is part of a house guard that's been stripped away and patched over with a guild mark and now.
Excellent. So with Owen currently at the head of this excursion to the west, who's next? Who's behind Owen? Who are you? What do you look like? And how will you carry yourself?
Me.
Chud, talk to us. Tell us.
Well, Chud. Chud is a large, massive, oversized man. Not fat, but very strong. Built like a rock. He's here with some old friends he knows and new acquaintances. You would see that he's got a butcher's loincloth on his front that is dirty, stained with water, old blood, new blood, mud. Underneath that is a light brigand armor, and in one hand he's got a massive, giant great cleaver that is seen its better days, but still sharp and pointed to the touch. And he's following very close behind Owen, keeping an eye on the surround, occasionally peeking behind him to keep an eye on the people behind him.
Cool. Excellent. Owen, Chud, you two up front. Who's up behind? Who's next? What do you look like? And what are you doing as this party continues to press on through the dank, dreary forest?
I'll be next.
Go for it.
This is Jasper. He is a tall, thin man in his late 20s. He used to look like... He looks like he used to look semi-noble, clean and well put together a couple years ago, but now his clothes are tattered. He has facial hair. His hair is scraggly. His clothes are all frayed and everything, but he has incredibly good spirits. He, makes these burst out loud things like tally ho and on forward and things like that. Even though he has strategically positioned himself in the middle of the pack. You'll notice if we've been traveling for a bit, he does have a hurdy-gurdy strapped across his back he messes with every now and again when he thinks, it's okay to be loud and obnoxious, which is most of the time. And you see him, when he doesn't have that in his hands, like playing with things, juggling rocks, throwing knives, that kind of thing. Not really menacingly, but just because he's bored.
Beautiful. Thank you very much, and welcome in, Jasper. As the middle individual, who we then start to go towards the rear of the party. Who do we have here? What do you look like? And I guess what part do you play in all of this?
All right, I'll go. Cecil. It's a string bean of a man, not quite 6 foot tall, scraggly, unkept, and it's mostly due to the fact that he can't see very far at all. He took an injury in his pilgrimages. He's a cleric, so he's just out spreading his word, and he got attacked. So he's close enough to see people in front of him, but he knows not where he's going.
I'm sure that's not going to come and bite you in the backside later on, but bringing up the rear, who do we have?
I'm glad I waited to the rear. It's a little hard of seeing. So at the rear is Chris. He's late 30s. He's a big lad. He's tall. But he's extremely stocky. When you think of sort of someone that's been forging iron and how broad their shoulders and their back would be, that's Chris. And on his hip, you will see an old blacksmith's hammer from his grandfather. He's a tall lad. He's got shoulder-length hair and a beard. He's got a brigandine on. It is a standard uniform for the military. His eyes are always darting around, not from a nervous point of view, but just constantly picking up information of what's round about, and every now and again he'll rotate on his heels so he can check behind them. But his main weapon is that of a lucerne hammer. So think a 6-foot pole, spike on the top, spike on the bottom, and then on the upper part you've also got a four spiked hammer with a crow's beak sticking off the other side. So it's a can opener. It is very much designed for getting through armor and getting through the soft bits underneath. He's like the others, he's in a good mood as well. He's away from the city. He's out and about with good people, and he's in good spirits.
I love how everyone's in such a good mood. Let's change that, shall we? What are we here for? That's the question, no doubt, on everyone's mind. The reason is that a notice of contract was posted up at the Broken Pike, kind of a mix between guild hall, bunkhouse, storage area, and just general military operations. And that's where most of you have either your lodgings or you acquire more specialised work from. this contract you all accepted, to put it lightly, was sparse in details. Supposedly an abandoned chapel in the Western Reach. There was signs of occupation, firelight where no fire should be. A patrol was sent out to look into it, but they never returned. A second patrol was sent out. They, of course, reached the site, saw enough, is probably the best way of putting it, and then turned back, returning with the only conclusion that something was probably going on there. Now, in a land as bloated, corrupted, and corpulent as the province of Mirath is, that's more than enough information for the lord of the area to put a seal on the matter and send somebody out with a little more gumption to investigate. It's at this point, though, that the woods around you thicken around the path. You continue to press on, rain falling through the crooked branches, and somewhere ahead, beyond the rise, beyond the trees, sits this old chapel. Whatever has taken root there, you are the luckless fools who need to put it to rest. You've got roughly a couple more hours of traipsing through the forest before you reach the foothills that begin to slowly ascend slightly towards where the chapel's located. Is there anything anybody wishes to say, wishes to do? What's the current mood? What are you all up to as you push through this forest towards your objective?
Owen's in front and he's going to look back at Chud and go, "Hey, Chuddy boy.
Yes, Owen.
How come you're on this job?"
Well, need some money, need some possibility of some other things. Some meat would be nice.
What a bloody church, mate. You're not going to find any meat there.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
If you say so. Oi, blind man!
Yeah.
You know anything about this bloody church?
Well, no, because I can't see it.
Fuck it. You're a cleric, right?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Chris gives a
Holy-
little chuckle listening to the conversation.
A holy man, yeah?
Yeah.
So before you lost your bloody eyes, you could read, right?
Yeah, that's how I've got my book.
Fucking in all of the lands. So you don't know nothing about this place, no?
No. I've never been here before. I just fucking wander, and I've ended up here.
I mean, he can't see, so it's hardly his fault.
Was someone playing a trick on you? Because you've been wandering around and you've ended up with us lot walking
Well,
this way.
Is somebody taking a piss?
Yeah, it sounds like it.
But it's like the prophet says. When does a joke become a dad joke? When it's apparent. You will find out exactly where you're meant to be when you're in it, and I'm where I need to be right now.
Oh, you're definitely in it. I fucking neck deep in the shite, you are.
Well, I'm trying to keep him out of the shite, but he keeps wandering off the path, and he just don't look at the bottom of his shoes.
Somebody tie a bell on him.
Well, next time we get to town, I'll buy a bell and I'll tie it on him for you.
You got some rope. Tie yourself to him, tether him. That way he can't wander off, eh?
It's fine, just don't walk too far, If I can see the footprints, I can follow it.
Great, that's fine until it's something in the woods that leaves footprints and you're following the undead into the unknown.
Well, I got a question for you, Cecil. How good's your hearing?
Not too bad. I mean, I can hear the mouse pissing in the bush behind you.
Okay, so pretty good then. So can you tell the sound differences when each of us are walking? Can you tell who's where?
No, I mean, I have a general idea that there's something behind me and what, that it's there. I mean, shape, size, whatever. I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess only one of us is chud shaped, eh?
Yeah, so
What shape
either
is
you
that?
could hear three of us in one direction or Chud.
Yes. Normal people, huge lump.
Well, let's
Well, I
not go too crazy, not normal. But
I suppose Cecil can just follow the vibrations in the ground, can't he? And that's where Chud is.
so aside from Cecil's debilitating ability not to be able to see, what are we walking into here? I think it's vampires.
Great.
I think it's vampires.
I've sharpened so many sticks.
Sure, I'll
So
allow
you're
it.
either an Egypt or
You know
a
what, though?
genius.
If they're old vampires, if they're elders, we're gonna be in for a proper scrap. But if they're the sparkly ones, we're fine.
What the fuck is a sparkly vampire?
Don't know about the sparkly vampires. They like. I think they visit the ladies of the night, and they get some, makeup with sprinkles in it, some like oyster shells or something, and they sprinkle it on them so they dazzle.
You know, Cecil, I don't like you with him, so he's gonna corrupt your mind even further than it already is. So Shadow's gonna pick up Cecil under one arm and just start carrying him.
Oh come! You can't make a joke in a tense situation like this. Realistically, we have no idea what we're walking into. But
If it's
clearly-
vampires,
Clearly, I'm not
you go
walking
first.
anywhere now.
That's true.
Owen, what was that?
I said, if it's vampires, you're going fucking first.
No, if it's vampires, blind man here is getting thrown in first.
You hear that, Cecil? You bait.
As this conversation's going on, time passes and eventually you begin to reach the half stairwell, half track that leads up through the foothills towards the Chapel of the Hearth Star. Just off in the distance you see what appears to be a small gate, and as per the contract of notice, there is indeed a somewhat ominous glow coming from two flaming torches off to each side of the gate. At this point, you're probably... Oh man, this is a system in yards, so quick maths, 1 yard is roughly a meter. So I'm going to say that at this point you can probably see 120 or so meters up this path towards this first gated gate, I guess is the best way to describe it, that leads into the open courtyard of this chapel. Just behind the gate you see the stereotypical old, somewhat not ruined but certainly disused chapel building that towers again roughly 200-300 meters, and just from the very top where the bell tower is you see once again a slight ominous red light. Glancing round though, I don't know, let's find out, shall we? Everyone give me a perception roll, please. First roll of the game, let's see what we all get. So, the way skill checks
Shut
work...
up. Cecil didn't see shit.
I don't know why you're asking me for a perception roll.
Where do I roll this?
So, on the very top left, you should see a little bar, and it's a challenge roll, perception. So the way challenge rolls work in Shadow of the Demon Lord is typically the target number is always 10. It's always DC 10. You're kind of rolling against yourself. If you, with perception, some of you have a +1 to perceptions, that'll add to the roll. So it's not like Dungeons & Dragons where I set an arbitrary number and be like, oh yes, DC 20. Most of the time, this is not a game of me constantly asking for skill checks. If your character is skilled in an area, you could be like, well, actually, I'm a surveyor or I'm a scout. Does that help? And I'm like, absolutely. In that case, you wouldn't need to roll. But just with it being the first roll, I thought I'd get something on the board so we can start seeing. Chud and Owen, since you two are up front, the main thing that you would see is that there is certainly no movement. No one stood outside the gate guarding, and as you quickly glance around, yes, it's been raining. If there were any tracks, there's a good chance they may have been washed away, but you don't see anything obvious for the last few hours at least that's come this way. You certainly get the impression that you're safe. Oh. I've just realised Spice is disabled. It shouldn't be. Hold.
It shouldn't be.
It shouldn't be. No, Spicy shouldn't be disabled.
Well, good news is it's not vampires, because they wouldn't have to light lights. So second theory, I think it's a bunch of kids.
Or the vampires are luring us in.
No. That wouldn't make any sense.
Can we not let these two do the thinking for us?
Fair point.
You will
Sure.
You will see that my logic is infallible.
Well, I don't see anybody around, so... Does it look like the gate's open, is it?
The gates are closed. You glance up, you see that the gates are closed, and there is well, from this distance, 120 or so feet, you can't make out exactly due to the fact that now the rain is starting to pour down, a little more obscuring vision, but there does seem to be either a chain or some sort of bar across it.
Do the torches look like you can take one? Like take one off the wall?
Absolutely.
I'm taking the torch off the wall.
All right, so you guys are approaching the gate up to...
Well, I am.
Yeah. We'll all approach the gate.
Yeah. Chud will put Cecil down, and he's just gonna kind of test the gate just to see how strong it is, and then force it open.
All right. You approach. Jasper, you step to the side, pull one of the torches free from its sconce. Chud, you step to the gate. How do you open this gate? As you get closer, you see it's just there's an old chain that's wrapped around the center with just a single padlock. But the padlock's on the inside of the courtyard.
Chud is going to back up a little bit, and he's going to full sprint into it and put all of his strength and body weight into basically pushing down the gate or breaking the chain.
Boom. A loud crash, mostly muffled by the rain, echoes around the foothills, and what you are now presented with beyond the gate is just a short road that leads up into the courtyard of Chapel of the Hearthstar.
As we go through the gate, Chris is going to actually bend down and have a look at the lock and the chain with a kind of a professional eye, just to... It will give him an idea. What he's basically doing, he's looking for, has it been maintained? Has it been oiled? Things like that from a smithing point of view.
From a smithing point of view, absolutely. You look over this chain. No, it's not been maintained. Neither is the lock. Nor the gates. Everything's basically as ramshackle or old as could be. You get the impression that just by looking at the chain and lock that these things are rusted, oxidized, all to hell. They've no doubt been here for years and just cobbled together to use as just a makeshift lock by whoever's here.
He'll turn to the group, and the lock and chain, it's not maintained at all. whoever padlocked it, if this was locked, they would have had to force it in, or it's either been locked and left locked for a long time. But whoever's here is not looking after things.
All right, so now we know that
Kids.
the scouts didn't fucking go inside, did they?
Mm-hmm. Well, saying that, we've only come up to the front gate. We haven't circled around. We haven't had a look at any other part of the church, so they might have gone a different area.
Maybe, but fuck it. Chud made us a fucking doorway. Let's use it.
That he did. That he did.
He did a great job at it. Now everything knows we're here, but he did a great job.
Well, not my fault ever that you're being a little scared about going through the front door. Never hurt anyone.
Oh, it's just a bunch of kids, so I mean, it's hardly that bad. But, you know, if it were vampires, that'd be bad. But it's not.
You don't get out much, do you?
Out of what?
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
With Chud taking the lead, you make your way 20, 30 feet up this mud-slicked path before reaching another small set of gates. This time, the hinges have rusted away. One of the gates lies on its side. And from above, in spite of the rain, there is the odd fleck of sunlight that just seems to very occasionally shine a ray down. But it's, at this point, you are in the courtyard of the chapel. You begin to glance around the area. A couple of torches have been placed along the path. To your right, you would see an old mausoleum. It too lit, and from your current angle, you can see that there's no movement there. Probably the one thing that would get your attention is one of the daises just to the left, with a large brazier that is burning red.
Hey, look, there's a large brazier that's burning red.
Thank you for stating the fucking obvious.
I'm doing this
Where?
for Cecil.
Did kids set up the brazier and, make it glow red for you?
Well, yeah, I mean, kids, they light stuff on fire. They don't take care of locks.
Chud, without a care in the world, is gonna just keep moving forward along the path.
Alright, so, at this point, for those in chat, interesting, we've got quite a bit of a vision system in place on this. All of the players at the moment can see the entirety of the map, bar from one person.
Hello.
Our blind priest only has a view sight of 5 feet, I think it is.
Yep.
Sorry,
4 yards.
4 or 5 yards, yeah. So the rest of you players, you can enjoy what you see in full effect. Unfortunately, Cecil's got a 180-degree limited vision of only 4 feet. Can you get a preview? I'm not sure. Let's have a look.
Has he genuinely he's got this tiny little patch around
Yeah. I
It's
can't,
half a patch.
I
Yeah.
can't show it, sadly, on stream.
I
But
love it.
he genuinely has 4 feet of vision in a 180-degree cone.
Well, for those in Discord, I will show it.
Chud, yeah, if you wish to move forward, feel free.
Alright, I am gonna start moving.
Just try and stick within your green slots first.
To here.
Yeah. So, as you step forward, there's a brief moment where you feel the rays of the sun just part through the clouds, and while it's not warm, it no doubt warms your soul seeing that beyond the grim dark ahead there is still some form of light. That surely isn't a flag for this area, but who knows? Who knows? Should step forward into the rays of the sun. What do the rest of you do?
You got this, Chud. We're behind you.
Cecil,
Owen's going to move up.
turn around and come back on the path, mate. Follow my voice. Walk backwards, mate. You're heading towards the trick. There you go. There you go. Right. Cecil, did you hear people walk up forward? In which direction they moved?
Forward is relative to where you're looking.
Okay. So one of
He's
you
not
guys
wrong.
up front, can you just make a little noise so he can follow you, please?
Owen's going to just start tapping his spear on his shield.
Brilliant.
This
Cheers,
way,
guys.
fucking idiot.
Oh no.
I can start singing. Will singing help? Just a
No.
second.
Before I continue, I think since this ran a little longer, just for the first, what are we? We're 45 minutes. No, we're good. Fuck it, we'll carry on at this bit. So,
Quick question.
Yep.
What's the keys for? Is it O to kind of like rotate the
Oh,
character?
yes, yeah. If you want to face a certain way, if you just tap O on your keyboard, it'll point to wherever your mouse cursor is. Now, one thing I am going to enforce, when we get into a combat, if it is not your turn, you cannot turn around or rotate. If it's not your turn, whatever position your token is facing is where it will stay. Are we all in agreement?
Yeah.
Yep. So basically, once we roll initiation, you're not allowed to rotate after that.
On your turn, you can. When you're doing something, it's your turn. You can, but if it's not your active turn, you cannot rotate.
Got it. Okay. Cheers.
So before we dive in, I'm going to just quickly give a quick shout out to when I find. Oh God, it's been a while since I streamed. It's been a while. There you go. There is a message in chat for what for what Cecil sees in combat. And Admiral Toad, thank you not only for the bitty but for the follow. Welcome in. All right. So Chud, Owen, with you two being up front and the sound of Jasper, Cecil, and Chris slowly approaching from behind, Owen, you begin to tap your spear to your shield, and that's then you get this feeling of tightness in your chest. That's of almost a cautious feeling, as if a beast has suddenly turned in your direction, and just out of the corner of your eye towards the mausoleum, something seems to shift, maybe a bush moving or a shimmer. And then, Chud, for you, directly ahead, there is a lowered pit, and there is a brief moment where you swore something just ahead just poked up to look at you before disappearing.
Chud will instantly just two-hand his cleaver, and he's ready for anything now.
Jasper, Cecil, Chris, you guys eventually step forth into the light, and no doubt see Owen and Chud just alert.
Yeah, seeing their posture change to a sort of an aggression or defensive stance, or however they do it, Chris instantly clicks into battle mode, for lack of a better term.
Mr. Chud, what do you see?
I don't know, I thought I saw something in the pit in front of me, but we're not alone.
Yeah, same. We got eyes, and he gestures towards the mausoleum on the right. He goes, some movement down there. There's definitely somebody or something there.
Gentlemen, if you would be so kind as to click on your utility button and add yourself to combat. The way this works in Shadow of the Demon Lord is you can choose to do a fast turn or a quick turn or a slow, full turn. If you choose to do a fast turn or a quick turn, you can perform an action or a movement. If you're doing a slow or a full turn, you can do an action and a movement. So at the very start of the turn order, you choose how you would like to do it. So for example, Chud, Jasper, if you two chose fast, it would be down to you two to say, right, Chud, you're going to go first. Now, yep, I've got something I want to do. I'm going to leap into action. I'm going to move over there. Same with you, Jasper. You could be like, oh, I pull a bow. I'm going to shoot that guy. So if you just got one thing you want to do and you know what you want to do, choose fast. And then it's up to you two as players to decide in which order you want to go in. And same for those who are doing slow turns. So Owen, Cecil, Chris, you can choose what order you wish to activate. So talk amongst yourselves and go for it.
Chud is going to go slow turn. We don't know the nature. We don't know the nature of what's going on here, so something is afoot, and he wants the ability to be able to do whatever he needs to do.
Yeah, Chris feels the same way. Just because the movement's been seen doesn't mean conclusions should be jumped to. So he's ready. He's tightened his grip on the haft, but he's going to just wait and see what happens before reacting.
Okay.
One's going to go, all right, boys, you know the drill. Slow and by the numbers. We'll advance towards the church. All right?
Should
Get
we,
Cecil in the middle of us.
Should we clear out anything first rather than just moving forward and maybe things can come at us from behind?
Well, we stick as a group, we can have a defensive area.
Well, absolutely. What I'm saying is, like, this mausoleum is right next to us on our right. Why don't we clear it out first?
Well, what I will say is from where you're currently stood, Chris, you can see into the mausoleum, and apart from it just having a torch that lights it, it's just... There's nothing else there. There doesn't seem to be any doors. It's not a large mausoleum. It's mostly just a couple of old statues, old coffins that are in there. So it's not a large place that you could go in. If anything, it'd be a case of you step in, you can probably take 2 or 3 steps inside before having to turn around and come back.
Okay. Did I bring any frag grenades over from 40k? 'Cause I can just lob one of them in.
Hell no. Jasper, what were you going to say?
I'm going to pull out my slingshot and fire a rock into the pit where Chud said he saw something and say, "Get out of here, you kids."
Awesome. All right. In that case, then, since that's happening, I'm going to show something for you to target. So for targeting things, if you hover over your potential foe, press T to target, and then from the combat tab, you can choose slingshot. As at this moment, as you shout, "Get out of here, kids!" you see this somewhat spectral head just poke up from the edge of the pit, part of its cheek torn away, exposing these glowing blue spectral teeth, empty hollow eyes as it just tilts its head. Slingshot. Does it hit?
Is it any modifier, like Bane, for it being hidden, or?
Nope. At the moment, I'm just going to say it's just give me a straight roll for the moment. As it just lifts its head up, and immediately you watch as the stone passes straight through this apparition.
That was a warning shot.
I swear Cecil would have done a better shot than that.
All of a sudden, a voice that seems to emanate in your heads just rings out. Feed. And Jasper, with that being your fast turn, your action, the hungering soul, as to which you will all then see, this soul rises out of the ground and begins to make its way toward, well, Orbar Cecil. as it gets closer, you would all immediately notice this thing is not just like a ghost or a poltergeist. This appears to be the visage of someone torn to pieces, part of their chest open that every now and again seems to just phase in and out of reality. I need you all to apart from Cecil because he can't see it, target it and give me a will challenge roll, please. As this is a horrifying entity. In fact, it wouldn't be against it. You don't have to target it, but same thing. We're looking for 10s. Oh, no.
Did I do that correctly?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't have to target it. I'm just double checking things now. So 9. Okay.
All those extra points I put in there didn't work as shit.
The only person who seems to hold his nerve for a moment is Owen. Now, being frightened by this, or not so much frightened, what's your initial reaction to seeing this absolutely almost transformed person that's now been torn apart, spectral in form? Have you ever seen any spirits or ghosts before?
No.
No. What happens when people die? Go on, Chud. Go on.
Well, they're dead.
Yeah.
He's never seen a spirit, so this is unheard of territory for him. He's definitely unnerved. His hands are starting to kind of shake a little bit, holding onto his cleaver.
Basically, should you attack this thing, you will get a bane to your rolls, as it is. I said horrifying. I meant frightening. So my apologies. It's frightening, not horrifying. Horrifying's much worse. But yeah, should you see this thing as it starts to crawl on. Initially, as it hovers over the pit, it then drops to the ground, and then almost the ring style starts to skitter over the floor towards you. And there would also be some movement from your periphery, but they don't seem to coalesce into physical form yet. Owen,
Technical question.
go for it.
When I did the challenge roll,
Yep.
I clicked on the box, selected will,
Yep.
and then the title said strength, so I changed that strength one to will. Because I noticed that on the right hand side, my roll is different from everyone else's. Did I do that wrong?
No, you did it fine. The only thing you did differently is everyone else targeted the soul, you didn't. So that just went against your will. It didn't really make much difference. I checked the stuff behind the background, so no, don't worry about it.
Okay.
That was on
So
me.
I clicked on it and hit T.
Yeah.
And it's okay. All right, sorry.
Don't apologise. As I say again, we will get things wrong. This is the first time as ever delving into the shadow of the Demon Lord. We will get shit wrong. I as DM will get shit wrong, and YouTube later down the line, I'm going to have people like, no, Solution, you did it wrong. It's wrong. It's like this. But
how old does this person look?
you get the impression as you sort of curve round Chud, I would say anywhere from late 20s to early 40s. It's difficult to make exactly the age due to one arm hanging limp, its chest wide open, its jaw just occasionally dropping unnaturally low to scowl at you.
Mr. Chud, I don't think that's a kid.
Chud is gonna snap his head back at him and just be like, well, no fucking shit.
But you go get him. I believe in you.
Fucking idiot.
I'm gonna ask this.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna ask this. Can Chud pick him up and throw him out there after that comment?
I mean,
I'll allow it.
if you want to give me if you target Jasper and give me a strength check, Jasper, if you want to try and avoid it, target Chud and roll me an agility challenge roll.
No, I'll let this happen.
I don't think you've got a choice.
Well,
I'm gonna say you can throw him. Let's have a look.
I'll throw
Do
him
we
like
need to change-
2 yards
do we
in
need to
front of me.
change Jasper's
not
name
all the
to-
way out there, but just a little bit in front of me.
Yeah, all right. 2 yards, Jasper. You are just picked up. You feel the ground leave your feet as you are just flung 2 yards forward in front of Chud, between him and the hungering soul. So if you wish to move yourself where you think is appropriate, feel free.
go on, Jasper,
Yeah,
deal with those
That's
kids.
2 yards.
So that was the monsters. That was their turn. It now goes to the full or slow turns for you players. So, who
Good
wants
job,
to go?
Mr. Chud. This should confuse them.
In fact, that was Chud. So Chud, that was your action to yeet Jasper. Any movement?
No, he does not want to be near that thing right now.
Who's up next?
Owen will move up and be like, oh, come on, Chud, you fucking idiot. He's going to move up, and then I'm going to prepare an action to attack anything that comes close.
Okay. Yep. So prepared action is to strike at whatever comes close. Next up, we've got Cecil or Chris. Who's next?
Cecil, seeing what's going on in front of me, he's just going to walk forward. He doesn't know what's going on. He's just like, hey, what's going on? What's everybody doing?
Good lad, Cecil.
Seeing Cecil run forward, Chris is going to run up to cover his back. And he's also going to bunch his muscles. He's going to prepare that if he needs to swing, he's good to go.
Okay, excellent. So that's basically everyone. End of the round. You begin to hear more movement off to the side. You quickly glance around towards the mausoleum. There is something there, Chris, that you notice. You get the impression that whatever this is in front of you, there's probably another one there. Owen, Jasper, you see another head just poke up from the pit, but doesn't seem to leave just yet. And Chud, over towards the chapel near what appears to be a raised platform, is another slight shimmer. But choose your turn. And order.
Slow turn.
Slow turn, yep.
Slow turn.
Yeah, slow turn.
Always.
Also, lads, there's movement coming from the crypt.
Hold the flank.
Flank held.
There's also movement from the wooden platform on the side of the church.
Then stop dawdling back there, chitty boy.
Jasper, are you wanting to stay as a quick, fast turn, or do you wish to drop
I'm
down to
staying
a slow?
fast.
All right, beautiful. In that case, then let's start it. Jasper, you're up.
All right. I put another rock in my slingshot and fire.
Once again,
So close.
it's not so much that it's a miss. The stone just flies through this hungering soul as it's now on its hands and feet, arched backwards, just skittering along the ground towards you.
I think I got it. Slow down a bit.
Yeah. I'm sure you did. Sure you did.
Chud. Or again, it goes to those taking full turns.
Chud has been yelled at a few times, so Chud is going to move up to here.
Out of
And
the
he's
sun's
going to
rays.
Yep, and prepare an attack for anything that comes within range.
Okay. You know this thing's coming, so not a problem. Owen, same for you.
Owen's gonna move up and attack.
Go for it. All right, Owen, you step up towards this soul as it immediately just seems to stop, look at you, and then just with a begins to skitter, trying to claw its hands across your chest.
Do I have to add a boon or a bane, do I?
No, you're good. You just target it as normal.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the stuff's automatically included in the roll.
Oh, shit. That was a terrible roll.
That was a terrible roll. As you thrust your spear forward, it just, again, seems to go into the soul, but no damage.
That's me.
Cecil or Chris?
Cecil's not moving. He doesn't know what's going on. Nobody's saying anything to him. He's just here.
Jasper, keep an eye on that crypt. I'm going up to help Owen.
Unfortunately, you can't go to the 6 because that is yellow. But what you do have with your Lucerne hammer is reach.
Oh, excellent.
So one thing you can do with that is you basically can strike 2 squares away. So you can, from where you are, around Owen, hit your target.
Okay, so hit T on the creature and then...
Yeah.
From a
Combat.
roll.
Yeah, then combat Lucerne hammer.
Now, do I need to put a boon on
Nope.
because I was... Okay.
No, it should do it all automatically. Excellent. A 13 is no. You also find the same as you swing the hammer round Owen. It just passes through the spectre.
Fuck, this thing's starting to annoy me.
It's not good, gents.
I think you gotta hit it in the head.
Well, at least I hit it, unlike your rock.
At this point, she's like going in front of Owen, who's no doubt bringing his shield up at this point.
Yes, yapping, more fighty.
Cecil.
Cecil's gonna dig in his pocket and pull out one of his acorns and hand it to Jasper. Try shooting this next time.
Oh shit! Throw it up.
Will do.
Do you want me to roll on it now and save it, or do it later?
Yeah, in fact, do you know what? We'll do it when Jasper shoots.
Misses.
If and when.
If yeah. Okay. So yeah, Jasper, you are handed. Well, is it an acorn?
Yeah, magic acorn. It's a glowy little green acorn. Doesn't look ominous. Yeah, you know it's not a legitimate acorn. It's kind of oblong on one end and short on the top.
Jasper takes it, opens his mouth and starts bringing his hand towards it.
I mean, if you want to, you can. I wouldn't advise it, but you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he just holds it in his hand until his next turn.
Okay. In that case, if there's nothing else from Cecil, this hungering soul is just going to reach out towards you, Owen, with a decrepit hand, and as it touches you, it touches you. You begin to feel just what starts off as a brief chill, then just turns to that of biting cold, and there's a moment where it almost feels like a part of your very being is being sucked out. And it's also at this point that you see that the hungering soul, whilst it was once ephemeral, shimmering, mostly see-through, it now seems to gain a bit more substance. As to which...
so we can hit it now.
5 points of damage as your life force is basically drained from you, Owen, into the hungering soul. End of the turn, you see a few more specks of movement, but Jasper, Chris, they don't seem to be approaching. I would probably say for the soldier types, bodyguards, veterans, that they've not been rattled yet. You've not garnered their attention. Perhaps throwing a stone through this one was the reason you got its attention. So it turns out, fast or slow?
Owen's going fast.
Okay.
Yeah, Chris is going to go
Let's
fast
stick
as
with
well.
slow turn.
All right.
Cecil slow.
So, Chris, from your utility button or from the chat, the combat thing, you can change to fast turn. Excellent.
Okay.
Hungering Soul is also going to be fast.
All right, I'm going to hit it with my spear.
Leap into action.
No, I'm not. Jeez.
Oh. Unfortunate. Just as you stick the spear forward, part of its body that hasn't formed yet. The look. Unfortunate. Chris, what do you do as you leap forward?
But I'm just gonna swing at this thing, and what I'm gonna do is try and overhead strike,
Okay.
just to see if it connecting with more of the body does any difference. Oh, I didn't target it. Sorry.
It's all good. 9's not enough. I need to target it. Guys, what's with the rolls? That's... Oh. So yeah, you swing it once again. Perhaps Owen stands in the way just as you swing down. And Jasper, give you a chance, though, to line up your slingshot. What do you do?
I'm going to fire this acorn that Cecil gave me at it. And I think I can do this, but you can tell me if I can.
Sure.
I have a triggered action called Question that basically gives me or a person close range a boon when they attack
Okay,
or
yeah.
challenge roll. So do I gotta like click on something or do I just
Yeah.
give myself a boon?
Yeah. So if you click on the talents and then just click on it, just so we've got a reference in chat that you're using it. And absolutely, you now get, what is the question? That is the question, I guess. How do you question the situation to make it easy for yourself? And of course, you get a boon on the attack.
What is the It's gonna take a while.
That's enough if you want.
This he probably doesn't like the sun coming towards the sunlight might hurt him. Anyway, and I fire at him.
Send the acorn. So if you attack normally with your slingshot, I'll add the damage from your slingshot as well as the extra damage from Cecil's magic acorn.
Okay, so just add one boon to the roll, right?
Correct. That
Still can't.
didn't add the boon. That just added your +3 agility modifier.
So do I just roll a d6 and add
Yeah,
it?
roll
or
me.
do you
Yeah,
want-
roll me a d6, please. If you can't miss, even if it's a 1, there it is. So that's
It
10.
is.
10. Roll the 1d3 damage from your slingshot, and then the magic acorn kicks in.
Of course.
Yeah, it's damage is damage. All right, talk me through it then. And then Cecil, roll the damage on the acorn. What's this look like? What do you do? 4 damage. Nice.
Thank
So-
God for the fucking acorn.
I'm not sure what the acorn does, but I aim at the thing and the acorn flies into its head and hits it, and I said, "See, you're supposed to hit it in the head," and cracks, and the acorn does.
Cecil, what's your acorn do?
The acorn just explodes all over it. There's this cloud of like greenish goo dust, like not malleable, but there. You know, it fucking hit him, and it's slowed. He's dazed by it.
Is beautiful. Oops, I added that to the wrong person. My apologies, Owen.
Okay.
Also, I was trying to look at my talents and stuff,
Yep.
and I clicked on Rising Fury by accident.
So good. If you want to see what they do, from your character sheet on the talents page, it says talent info with a little arrow. If you click that, it'll expand it in your sheet. But don't apologise for throwing stuff in chat, man.
Thank you.
All right. So with this, as this acorn hits it in the head, you see that the head of the hungering soul just splits apart into several floppy spectral tendrils. One part of its mouth's on one of these tendrils, just moaning away. Another one is just howling. And I will say that all future attacks, with it also being slowed, because it's been damaged, will be with a boon. In fact, sorry, you can't slow a spirit. So I will give you 1 boon on attacks going forward. Hungering Soul is going to scoot round, look towards Chris, and Chris, it's going to reach out towards you. Oof. Ow! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! As this thing starts twisting and convulsing, it spins around Owen, and then with both hands just pushes it into your chest, Chris. And unfortunately, this has got a drain effect. So you take 5 points of damage as both spectral hands just plunge into your chest, and then all of a sudden, just you feel your life force just start ebbing away. You gain 1 sanity and a -4 penalty to health that lasts until you complete a rest. So I shall add them for you.
Thank you.
1 insanity, not sanity, right?
Yeah, sorry, he gets 1 insanity, yes. There we go.
Well, maybe the Rising Fury is a good thing. When you take damage, what's that? You make your next attack roll before the end of the next round with 1 boon.
Awesome. So yeah, so you'll get 1 boon because it's been hit with the acorn, plus another boon for Rising Fury because this thing's just tried to suck the life out of you. Beautiful. Chud, you just watch
Chud,
as this...
seeing what's happening, Chud is going to take off in a full sprint and close the distance and slam into the hungering soul and bring his cleaver down.
Excellent. So you get 1 bane regardless due to 1 boon regardless due to the acorn, and another one because it's now surrounded. There we go.
And I'm gonna roll it.
Send it. A absolutely solid hit. With that being 20, you also get basically a crit. So you roll your damage and then you roll the extra damage.
I also think I get to roll even more than that. If I'm reading this right, forceful strike, when the total of your attack roll is 20 or higher and exceeds the target's numbered by at least 5, the attack deals 1d6 extra damage.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling 2d6.
So 3, 4, 5d6 total. All in.
Go on, Chud.
Yeah. What happens to it?
Well, as it's got its hands in Chris's chest, the axe just comes down with all its fury, cutting the corporeal arms, and just the pure force of the attack just sends the spirit just scattering into dust, leaving just a cloud of dirt and mud splattered everywhere on everyone.
Oh, finished fucking around, have we? Oh, thank you, Chud. Nice
Well,
for
at
you
least I
to
can
join the
fucking
fight,
hit
Chud.
Oh, at least I can fucking hit something.
Yeah, when it's fucking solid and not all wibbly wobbly.
Well, thanks for that, Chud. That felt fucking awful having his hands inside me.
Is that the first time it's felt awful?
Yeah. Yeah.
Shut up,
That's
Cecil.
Normally it feels pretty good.
I hope you got more of those acorns.
Yeah, maybe.
Oh, Mr. Cecil, the ghost is gone.
What ghost?
Right. Never mind.
Okay.
Although there may be another one somewhere around here.
Well,
Yeah,
maybe
Jasper?
if people didn't start throwing fucking rocks at them, they
Mhm.
wouldn't bother them. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying, friends?
Do we antagonize any more ghosts, gentlemen?
No.
No.
I mean, we can.
Chris looks at Jasper, scowling at him. Don't you fucking dare.
I'm gonna go look at this brazier, though.
Okay. So yeah, basically at this point, unless you go and antagonize any of the more spectral inhabitants, you're pretty much good to investigate or look around to your heart's content. Jasper, as you begin to step forward to the brazier, it seems to be pulsing with this rather sickly red, almost angry flame. And as you begin to approach it, something almost like whispers just seems to tickle the back of your mind the closer you get to it. And it's about this distance where you're two yards away, where you come to a stop as this whisper starts to turn more into a loud static of multiple voices overlapping. With your magical talents... So go on.
Those are new voices.
Mm-hmm.
They don't sound like the normal voices.
Due to your magical talents, you would certainly begin to feel that this brazier is either part of a ritual or magical in some respects. There is something here that this brazier shouldn't be lit. It is not good. And if you wish a little bit more information, give me an intellect challenge roll with one boon.
Okay, I'll do that. And basically what Jasper's trying to figure out is putting this out
A good
good
thing.
idea, or would that cause even more things to be wrong? But we'll see how well I do.
Absolutely. Also, that torch you picked up at the gate also at this moment just goes out.
Oh no. Hey, a half decent roll.
It was a very good
Okay,
roll.
what's this?
Oh no. Cecil, as you start to approach, you would also begin to hear the same sort of thing, the voice in the back of the mind, and as you get close to the brazier, the voices would start to grow louder until it got to the point of just white noise and static. For you though, Jasper, as you've been stood there glancing over this brazier, you get the impression that it's either being fueled by potentially these souls, burning them off. As for extinguishing it, no doubt extinguishing it would be probably for the best, but wherever the main ritual that this is linked to is taking place, they would know about it. So yeah, you get a feeling that this is connected to something in the church. You feel this tug, and again, the only reason I'm allowing you to do this is because you are a caster. You would be able to feel the ebb and flow of magics. And
What's wrong with you today, Solution? I'm getting hands in me and he's getting tugged.
don't worry about it, sweetheart.
How much rum have you had already?
None. That's the problem.
Well, get drunk.
I will do when we have a break. So that's what. Anything further you wish to know, Jasper?
Nope. I think I'm good.
All right.
Oh, did I notice if this thing reacted when maybe I don't know if I was looking, but does it look any different now that Chud killed the malevolent or disincorporated the malevolent spirit?
I'm going to say roll me just a straight perception, and we'll see if you noticed it at the last moment. Yes, the flames grew brighter when the spirit was vanquished, and you saw a few threads of energy of the lingering soul just quickly dart off like a speck of blue towards this burning brazier.
All right, lad. So this thing's burning souls, I guess. So yeah, it's part of a bigger ritual, though. So I don't think we should put it out.
Great. So what the fuck does that mean? Is that good? Bad? What? Do we smother it? Put it out?
Well, the thing is, this is part of a bigger ritual. So if we put it out, it goes out, which is maybe good. But also, the people who are doing the bigger ritual know it gone out, and then they know we're coming. So,
Well, if we put it out and we don't have to deal with any more of those fucking spirits, I think that would be a good idea.
I'm not sure if it's actually keeping the spirits alive. I think it's actually eating them, or eating what's left of them.
But if we put it out and something worse than them finds out we're here, that could be. Maybe we should kill that and then put it out. Maybe. What do you think, Jasper?
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not even sure how we would put this out.
Well, I'm Boston for a piss, so if you need it out...
Yeah, if we all piss on it, no torches stay lit that way.
I don't know about your guys' dietary things. Anything that comes out of me is highly flammable. I don't think I can.
Righto, so you're saying we've got to go inside, stop whatever fucking magic's going on, and then put this fucking flame out, yeah?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Question,
Righto.
though.
Okay.
If souls are inside that flame, and if we piss on them, will that annoy them?
There's one way to find out.
Well, the question annoyed me, so probably I.
So no pissing. Got it.
Right. Are we going in then and leaving any gestures to the spirits that are lingering about and leaving these to their peace, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to usher Mr. Cecil over this way.
Excellent. All right. So, yeah. Also, Chud, Owen, you're obviously at a pit where some of these souls came out of.
I'm guessing it's a charnel pit, yeah?
It absolutely is. You glance down and it is just gore. Bones.
By any chance, do any of them look remotely any scraps that look like the first group that came here?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you see swords, a couple of shields tossed in, the rags of armor from the first patrol that turned up. They have been torn apart, flayed, discombobulated. Yes. Yes. And there is a brief moment where you would, as you both glance down into the charnel pit, just see the visage of one of the souls just trying. It looks almost like it's trying to get back into the body. It seems to try and lay down for a moment, sits, flits around, sits up, tries to pick up one of the arms, put its arm back to where the bones lay, but nothing it does. It seems to help, and then fades away.
Chris turns around to Cecil. Did you say that you've got religious training?
Yeah, I used to be a scribe.
Could you give a blessing over them? These are our people. Maybe that will calm their spirits down.
I see a little ditty for them.
I mean, I guess. Give me a second. He rummages around and finds a book out. And
Jasper, can you make sure Cecil makes over here without tripping over and actually falling in the pit, please?
I suppose.
Before you two depart, I can see you're obviously looking at the
I was gonna
circle of
reel
blood.
down, yeah. As a scribe, I would get close and try to decipher the writings.
Yeah. So whilst the actual writings, this goes for you as well, Jasper. You're not familiar with them. These are magical runes of mysterious origin. Certainly one that you've not seen before. But just with a quick glance, both of you will be able to understand that this runic circle is almost the control board for the brazier. You begin to look, and on the left-hand side here, you see what appears to be an open area, which you assume is the brazier. Another symbol that perhaps could be assumed to be a soul or a person being moved towards the brazier. So it's, in a nutshell, whilst you don't understand the mechanics behind it or what tradition this is from, you can get a rough understanding that the spirits are being ushered subtly towards the brazier to burn. If anyone wishes to start divulging and writing down this obviously dark magic. Yeah?
Yes.
All right. Not to worry. You begin to scribe it down, and if you, Cecil, now have the various runes and references to what this is. Whilst you don't understand it at this moment in time, if you wish to spend some downtime digging into what this could be, I'm sure it can't possibly go wrong.
We'll find out.
Make our own soul brazier.
Yo, dog.
Wait, did I say that out loud?
Yo, dog, we need a battery for this light. Fuck it, we'll get some souls.
And this is how Cecil makes his very first medieval fantasy Tesla.
Yep.
How do you know it's the first?
Man goes from priest to necromancer pretty damn quick. So yeah, with you looking over the runes, you're then called over to the charnel pit. Cecil, do you do anything?
Well, I don't know where it is, so
I'll grab his, I don't know, hand and lead him over here.
Oh, that's a cute couple if I ever did see one. Look at that. Holding hands already.
Oh, hey, what are you guys doing?
I'm just waiting for them to start skipping together.
I feel kind of hurt that Chris did not ask me to do the funeral rites, but I guess we'll let Cecil do it.
Well, Cecil was the only one that mentioned that he had religious background. At the moment in time, we know you have a thing with children and throwing acorns
Oh
at
my
people and
god.
rocks.
And let's not forget saving everybody from certain death.
I think Trud did that one.
But that was Chud.
No, I hit him with the acorn, softened him up.
So Cecil pulls out his book. He's flipping through. This one will work. Blessed is the one who trusts not the furniture. The prophet let out a cry and said, I went to buy a hunter's tent today, and I couldn't find one. And so it is with the demons. You cannot see the threat. You are likely in its mouth.
Owen looks left to Jasper and he goes, you think he just fucking made that up?
Likely. I hope he haven't been thinking about it for too long.
Was that a prayer or, a review for buying furniture?
Suffice to say, who knows if it works? There is still a shimmer down below with slight hints of movement from the charnel pit. Are they appeased? Have they been laid to rest?
Well, we didn't pee on them, so, bonus.
Excellent.
All right, let's go in. Jasper, since you've got feck all in your hands, you can be the torchbearer. Thank you.
Sure, no problem.
Are you
He
pulling?
said as if he didn't care.
Are you pulling a torch out to light, Jasper?
What are these things on the side of the walls? Are they torches?
They are. How long they've been burning for, though? Who knows?
Oh, I like a good chance. I'll take one of them.
All right, you get a free torch.
Why don't you just light a fresh torch off that torch?
Do you know how expensive torches are nowadays?
Owen's going to pull out a torch and be like, here, use it.
Don't you all have lanterns?
No, lanterns are expensive
No.
and they only point forward. Which is great for you because you can only see forward about 5 foot.
All right, I'll light this torch that I got from Owen, I guess.
All right, I will not start the timer now. I shall do it when we get back. So for the moment, I'm going to throw up a bit of a scene just for some background viewage. Throw on a beer right back, and we will take a very brief 5-minute or so break just to grab a drink, nip to the toilet,
Go for a pee.
go for a pee, so on and so forth.
Don't pee on the brazier.
Don't pee on the don't pee on
Watch
the
out for
brazier.
spirits.
So we've currently got 4 spices. Yep, 4 spices. Top left corner of the stream, 4 little skulls. Beautiful. So for spicy stuff, basically, they will keep going and going until we get to a maximum of 10, as to which I will then roll X amount of times on a complication table, depending on how many complications the dice give us. So something a little interesting. So that's how the spicy redeems work in this time. It's a bit more random. In fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go back to this screen, I guess, and for the be right back. And then if I just throw on, oh god, it's huge. Professional. Got that there. All right, I too will be but a moment. Okie dokie. I am back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Back.
And a quick check on for Twitch. How's the audio? Because I've had to. There's been a few changes since I last streamed. Are we all good and clear now after that initial quietness?
Mic check 1, 2.
1, 2. Good so far. Animate. Admiral Toad, thank you. Good. Yep. Mini Mac, thank you very much. Excellent. Good. Good, because it has been a while, and there's been an upgrade and a few changes, and yeah, lots of breakages. All right. Boop. Let's get back into it. And Greek, I've got my room.
Nice. Which one you got?
Just the one and only, the Pirate's Grog.
Oh, I looked to see if they imported to Canada. They don't.
No, they don't. UK only, or Europe only, sweetheart.
Well, maybe if Canada joins the EU, it's on the books, isn't it?
It's still wouldn't be part of Britain, though.
Oh. We shall see. We shall see. All right. With that, then, back to Chapel of the Hearthstar. Torch. I'm now going to. Where is it? Where are you? So Jasper, just to confirm, did you light the fresh torch, or did you take one from the wall? Or is still AFK? That's fine too. Can anyone remember?
I believe he used the torch given from him by me.
Excellent.
And lit a fresh one.
All right. Can you?
That's what I think he said.
Roll me. Just roll me a d6, please, Owen.
Five.
Thank you very much. Okay. As you step through the threshold, the door into the disused chapel, you are immediately met with gloom. Darkness, apart from a red glowing torch just off to your left. The corridor ahead, pitch black. Jasper?
So this is what Cecil sees all the time then.
You can still see a little bit more, because you can see a bit more behind you than he can.
A little bit of a fixer-upper, but, you know.
So with the light from from Jasper's torch and this red torch just off to your left, what do you all do?
Well, I'm not going to be able to use my sling, so I'll have a knife in my other hand.
Excellent.
And wait for one of the fighter folks to go forward.
I think we need to move down this corridor with caution, sticking together.
I'm back. I just need a moment, though.
It's all good?
Okay. Let's just move up, nice and slow, like he said. All right. Genteel pace.
So, Owen, if you would be my test guinea pig and be the first one to move forward. Let's zoom in on that, shall we, chat? Owen, you begin to stride forward, first into the darkness, and then slowly creeping up behind you is Jasper with his torch that illuminates just a little bit further ahead. as you begin to glance around, there seems to be old statues, and directly to your right is a
Door
locked...
there.
Uh-huh. A door.
Anybody got a lockpick or anything?
I've got a hammer.
We have a chud.
Is there another gate up there?
There's a door. It's like
Door.
a gate.
Looks locked.
Okay. Did you try it?
Not yet. No, I'm waiting for Chud to hurry the fuck up.
Sorry.
If it's got a padlock on the outside, I've got my smithing hammer that I can probably smack it.
Did you knock on it?
No, Cecil, we're in enemy territory. I don't want to do anything stupid and get us all killed.
Yes, well, I'll come here very shortly.
Right. Shall we try and get in there first?
Well, if it's locked,
Sure.
it can't
Yeah,
be
but
open.
we don't know if it's locked.
You step to the
All
door,
right.
you push
Hold
it.
your breath, lads. It's open.
The door, old wooden against the torchlight, swings open to reveal another darkened room.
Jasper, get up there. Give him some light.
Talk to me, tell me, how's this looking as you all bumble around the corner?
Well, that didn't help
What's
that
in
much.
there?
Can't
Jasper.
second see. Hold.
Jasper. Oswald, I've got a torch. Let me light it off yours, Jasper, and I'll lob it inside there.
Great fucking idea. Inspired
Dude.
idea.
Do you know how much torches are? You're just
Yeah.
gonna throw one into her?
I can pick it up afterwards.
Also, it's better than getting Chud to throw you in there afterwards.
Yeah.
I think more importantly,
Oh.
gents,
John?
there looks to be something next to the statue
John?
after the one I'm next to.
What?
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 How have I got the worst vision and I can see more than half of you?
Chris turns around.
Good work, Mr. Cecil.
Yeah, there is just some flickering through the darkness. You begin to make out a boot, a leg, someone slumped against a statue.
Wait, is he fucking dead?
I don't know. Go find out.
I know. I've got this big
Chud
fuck off
will go
statue
over
in
and take
front
a
of me.
look.
Wait, no, don't say Chud to the dead button. Never mind.
He's gonna
Go,
start
Chud,
cutting
get it!
up, isn't he?
Judd, you step forward next to the fallen body of this man, and in the dim light, you see that he appears to be in darkened red robes, completely unmoving, just slumped, head down against this statue.
I'm gonna like poke the body with my axe.
Excellent. Everyone, roll me initiative. As you poke the body starts to twist, contort slightly as you see this green spectral hand start to push through the chest of this body towards you, Chud.
Don't let it touch you, Chud. It fucking hurts.
Luckily, Chud knows how to kill these things, so it's okay.
Yeah, immediately starts trying to grasp towards you, Chud. What do you do?
Well, he was gonna bring the axe down on a fast roll, so fast turn. I'm gonna attack it.
Okay. Oh, he does. He does. Just. Roll damage. And bear in mind, it's currently emerging from this corpse, so I want, you know, as you... Fucking hell. As you carve into this thing, there is a body in the way. What's it look like?
As I cleave through that, I end up cleaving the body itself in half, basically from the shoulder down through its chest and out the other side. So the body kind of just starts to... One half of it stays there, the other just kind of starts to slide off.
You'll just hear this emerge from the corpse as the top half slips to the side. There is now just this glowing blue spectral upper half of what for you should be in the closest appears to be the same man, just the soul of this body you've just carved in half. Fast turns up. We've got Chris and Jasper. What are you two doing?
Chris.
Good job, Chud. I believe in you.
So, is the Spectre dead now?
Oh, hell no.
Or is it just...
No, it's just the body that, you know...
It's the body, okay.
The body that's been carved in half. The Spectre's still reaching towards Chud.
I mean, technically it was already
Well,
right?
Is the body like of like is it wearing stuff that like someone came from the city, or can we tell that?
As you now glance over, Jasper, you see that you will see the same as Chud now, just a red robe, head to toe, hood up. Impossible to tell exactly where they would, you know, who or what, apart from just they are a robed individual. Certainly not looking holy. You don't see any symbols. They are just as plain as day. If it was day, but it's not. It's night, so you don't have a clue. They're just a dead red
Chris
robe.
is going to move up to support Chud.
Okay.
Because I've got reach, and that's 2 square. Does it work diagonally as well?
It does. Yeah. As long as they're within two yards. So 1 square. In fact, I'll allow it.
Is there like a measuring thing that I can see?
Top left, just
yardage?
underneath the your select targets, you've got a measure distance. 2.5 yards, I would say no. Oh, actually, or is it 2? Yeah, it's 2. Yeah, you're fine.
2 yards.
You're good.
Okay. So Chris is going to try and smack it. See if he can help Chud out.
I would imagine it looks like, you know, you just step forward and grab the weapon by the very edge, by the very end, and just try and get as much force leverage behind as possible.
I can't click on it to target it.
Have you got the
fast turn? Can we move and attack? I
No.
thought we could only do one or the other.
one or the other is a fast turn?
I
Yeah.
see. If I'm still on measuring, I can't do
Correct.
it.
Also, Chris, Jasper's right. You chose a fast turn, so you can't move. It's move or attack.
Right, okay.
So unless you wish to drop to slow.
Yeah, I'll drop to slow.
Okay. In that case, then Jasper, it's you. So you see Chris getting ready to charge forward, but what do you do?
I did shout encouragement at Chud. That's literally all I'm going to do. He's got this.
Yeah. Maybe like lean
You're not going
forward,
to lob an acorn or anything like that?
point the torch in his direction. You've got this.
I got the torch. I can throw a knife, I guess, but then I'm disarming myself. So he's got it. He's good. He's good.
Let's find out as this soul's continuing to reach out towards Chud. We'll have a draining touch. An 18 for 6 points of damage, Chud. So yeah, you, like the rest, feel a grip as this spectral hand just seems to pass through your armor into your flesh and then just biting cold.
Yes, just give Chud more boons. Yes. More boons to attack with.
Next, it's slow or full turn. So we've got Cecil, Chris, Owen.
I'll let Chris go first, since he's in front of me.
All right. Chris, you're up.
Okay, Chris is going to move up.
Yeah, you're fine there. Yeah, don't worry about the movement thing. Lucerne hammer in hand. What do you do?
He's going to smack the shit out of this thing. He remembers. Die, you fucker!
Oh no! It's good.
Yes.
It's good. Roll damage.
So just click on the damage.
Yeah. Click on the damage from the chat box. Oh, it could be better, but it's damage is damage. As you slam the Lucerne hammer into the spirit, I would imagine half of it just embeds in the dead corpse of this cultist below. Not doing the full amount, but still enough to scatter some of its incorporeal mass. Nice.
That's for your cousin out there touching me.
Also, as a heads up, you have something called Tactical Strike. When the total of your attack roll with the weapon is 20 or higher and beats the target number by 5 or more, you make your next attack roll before the end of your next round with 1 boon. So remember that.
Okay, so when do I roll that?
Next time you
Next
attack,
time, okay.
or the next time you attack, you get a boon if it's still alive, which we'll see. So yeah, Chris, you step in, swing the hammer, scatter some of its mass. We then have Cecil and Owen left.
Owen will move up.
Yeah.
Oh, I'd clicked Rising Fury before. When you take damage, you make your next attack roll before the end of the next round with 1 boon.
Mm-hmm.
So that had already been taken into account?
No, it's been a while since that happened. That was outside. You've then spent some time to get inside.
Got it,
So
okay.
fresh combat. But, Owen, man.
Let's try shield bash. No.
Yeah.
Oh!
Yeah. Yep. Alright, absolutely. So yeah, you... Fucking hell. Max damage.
Yeah.
Max damage with a shield. Finding that the spear does nothing, you go in with the shield. What's it look like?
Well, I tried to stab it with the shield, and the spear, and it just goes through it, and he goes, "Fuck it!" And he just charges with his shield and just smushes this ghost and what's remaining of this poor bloke's head into the wall. He goes, "All right, that worked then. Aye."
We should get you another shield and ditch that spear.
Double shielding.
I am now going to leave initiative up for the remainder of what we're doing here. I'm also going to take a quick moment to say, Hydraulic Moses, thank you for both the follow and that tasty Prime sub. I appreciate it, and welcome in. Welcome in. All right. So I'm not going to worry about initiative order for movement and stuff, but I will leave it just up because we're doing stuff. Yeah, you disperse the hungering soul. This body now carved in half, dead. What do you all do?
Lads, is there anything on that cut? I know we've cut it in half. Well, Chubb's cut it in half, but is there anything on it that we can use? Extra torches or anything like that? Coins?
No, I'm not touching any more fucking corpses, because every time we do, something shite wakes up.
Oh. Leave it be.
I mean, it's unlikely he has more than one
just-
soul.
Just Chud is just going to turn away, and if they want to fuck around with it, they can, and he's going to start heading back towards the door.
Okay.
Oh, he comes in close for a hug. I hug Chud.
And he had previously heard that they wanted Jasper thrown through the door. So Chud is going to, well on top of Jasper, pick him up and throw him through the door.
I'll allow this.
On the other side.
All right.
Don't have a choice.
Absolutely.
Jasper just likes being
land like somewhere out
manhandled.
here.
I'm not going to. You know, you can't.
I like
throw
a
him.
set of strong hands.
I'm going to say maximum you can throw him probably about 4 yards.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Throw him there.
So yeah, Jasper, you if you're happy with it and you don't want to try and push back, move yourself up 4 yards as you break through the threshold of the room with the torch in hand.
Why bring torches when you have human torch?
Yeah. Since
Anything in there, Jasper?
Nope. Just pews.
you glance in, there is just an empty room, pews. You start to step forth.
All right then. Oh shit! Hi. It's just fucking pews.
Cecil,
Which-
when you
Weird
heard
stuff
that
on the
noise
ground.
of Jasper landing, just walk in that direction.
I can see that far.
Just checking.
Oh, there's people sitting in the front pews or the third row.
Yep. You start to see in the gloom the silhouettes of people who were sat in prayer.
Chud, you should go
All right.
poke them with your axe.
No, we're not touching any more bodies.
Shall we just fucking about turn and feck off in the other direction and leave the poor dead corpses in the pews alone?
But what if there's something in here?
But there is dead bodies with souls in them. It'll tear your fucking heart out.
He's got a point.
Yeah, you haven't had any spectral hands feeling your insides yet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Jasper, why don't you have a little wander around, see if there's anything in there?
We'll back you up from the
We'll
doorway.
support you, just as you supported Chud. We will support you from back here.
Jasper, you begin to make your way pew to pew, glancing up, down, over the top of them, beneath them. Initially, nothing garners your interest. Climb over another pew and you start to see more unmoving, red-robed individuals slumped in the front pews.
What's he doing now?
Something
Not too
stupid,
much.
probably.
Well, he was making his music for himself, and oh, what's that on the floor over there? Jasper, go and jump up and down on it.
Still, body after body. And as you get towards the end of the room, they all seem to be pointing, or at least were facing the edge a little further down.
Like the front of the room?
Like the front of the room, yes.
Okay.
Sat.
Oh, there's a guy at the front.
There is indeed. As you slowly make your way towards the edge of the room, you see a slightly raised dais with what appears to be once an altar, but sat upon this altar is now you assume to be another dead, robed individual. This time, though... Go on.
I said, there's a dude on a throne, but he's dead.
With the
But may
golden throne?
also be a ghost.
All right then. Don't fucking touch anything, all right?
What you do
Go
see,
fucking touch everything.
what you do see is whilst the others' hands were in either prayer or worship, the man sat on the throne seems to be clutching something. You can tell immediately by a chain around his neck that goes into two closed fists that are at his chest.
Oh, the guy up here has something. I think I can get it.
Yeah, but the last time you did something like that, there was a lot of upset people.
If I remember correctly, it all turned out fine.
Not for me, it wasn't.
Yep. Yeah. Here.
The rest of you can pretty much just see the glow from around the torchlight, and then this area of black from where all the pews are, as Jasper makes his way to the very end of the room.
Jasper, did you not learn anything from...
No, never.
Oh, wonderful, great. When you die, can I have your shite?
If I die, I'm coming back as a ghost.
Yeah, and we're feeding you to Chud then.
Jasper, what
So
do you
he's
do?
holding something in his hand.
Absolutely. You get the impression, being this close, that it appears to either be something small, maybe an amulet, or it's obviously something attached to this chain around his neck.
So I can't like sleight of hand it off him because it's chained to his neck.
You could certainly try.
It's gone quiet. What's he doing now?
Dumb shit.
All right, yeah, let's go. Let's do it.
Okay. Beautiful. Step up to the altar, my friend. So
Sneakily.
as a you know a busker, a carouser, you know, you've certainly dabbled in acquiring goods that aren't yours. So I would say give me an agility check with. Let's just go. No, you know what? I'll be kind. We'll just go for a straight agility challenge roll, please. No boons, no banes. Unless you've
Can
got
I
anything.
Can I use my question thing to give myself a boon? 'Cause
Sure.
it's challenge roll.
Absolutely.
Yeah, let's put that up. The question is, if this guy's a ghost inside of a dead body, then obviously, like, touching him will rouse the ghost. But there's other things that are like, when you're trying to steal from living people, like the movement near them, that probably doesn't count in this case.
Let's see what that roll gives.
Oh, come on.
Oh, beautiful. All right. So yeah, you begin to make your way towards this corpse that's sat on this altar, this roughshod made throne, and you begin to reach out and start tugging at the chain. 1 tug, 2 tug, pause, look, no movement. 3, 4 tugs, look, no movement. At the last moment, just as you give like a 5th or 6th tug, you see that it's not so much an amulet that's being removed from the cold, dead hands of this corpse, but a key. And with a single yank, the key is free of the hands. How do you get the chain off, or get the key off the chain? Well, tell me how it looks. What's it look like? It's a success, so you're good.
Oh, okay. So because we know this stuff is like shoddy, because Chris already told us this, it's probably all kind of rusted. So he like kind of holds on to the part of the chain with his hand, and then he holds on to the key with the other part, and then just kind of like twists it, and it like snaps one of the links between two hands, and he has the key in his hand.
Awesome. With the key in your hand, there is a brief moment where no doubt you and the rest of the party are holding their breaths as you just stare at this corpse. There's a slight flutter of the man's robe as a dull green glow just briefly illuminates you as something begins to stir, but as quickly as it's there, it disappears, and that held breath is exhaled.
And now we run out of here.
Lads, we need to be really careful when we tease Jasper, because I think there's a couple of screws loose.
Oh, what would go and give you that impression, eh?
Rather you just went and touched a dead corpse.
So I would like to hear some form of, wow, that was impressive. I didn't think you had it in ya.
Right.
Man, I'm glad you're on our team.
Yeah. You're not getting that from Chud.
Did you? I didn't. What did you do?
I have a key. Look, a key. Look.
Did you take it out of your pocket?
He took it off a corpse, Cecil. A corpse.
All right, we can leave now. But we can leave this room now.
Why do you smell like wee?
Well, I mean, there's several reasons for that, actually.
All right, then. All right, key bearer.
Uh-oh.
It's at that moment, as you're stood there talking, that you begin to hear, see movement from behind as some of the corpses slowly start to slide down from their pews.
Oh, never mind.
God damn it.
You're a fucking idiot.
Fuck's sake, Jasper.
Do you wish to remain in the room, or do you wish to go
No,
out and shut the...
Get out the fucking room.
Out.
I don't think closing the door would do much, but we should probably do that.
So you all step out, close the door.
Close the door and jam the door shut with the dagger. It's just gonna like wedge it in there so it can't budge.
All right. That wasn't the complication, mind you, but, who... I thought it appropriate.
Yes.
You've got Enders to thank for that one.
Oh, I'm looking at Wolf and Enders, and I'm going to look at the schedule and see when they're up next.
Yeah.
So with you guys...
I can stand by.
quickly making your way out of the prayer room, not so much slamming, but quickly closing the door, taking a dagger, ramming it in. Whether it'll stop the spiritual, who knows? But it makes you feel better.
I feel safer.
You are now back into the main corridor of the Chapel of the Hearth Star. I have got rid of the encounter just because of the ridiculous amount of movement lines. What do you all do?
Moving on.
Hey, guy.
There's no.
Chud
Absolutely
seeing the
fucking
body
not.
there is going to step in front of Owen and then continue forward.
Oh, yeah, there is another...
Does he have anything cool looking?
I mean, without...
Jasper, don't touch it.
I mean,
Oh, hey, what's that?
No.
is it shiny? Shiny?
There's nothing obvious on them. as they're just red robes slumped against a statue. But if anyone wishes to delve deeper, go under the robes into pockets, then there may be stuff.
No.
As you're moving down the corridor, again to your left, you see another door. This time, though, rather than it being an old wooden door, this seems to be much heavier, made out of stone. And then just further on, so that was to your right. Further on to Owen's left, you see another door. Or it would do if there was a torchlight. There we go. There's another door that leads into even more chambers.
Chud's gonna try to open the door he's at.
Wait, Jasper's got a key. Will that help? Might as well try it.
Cecil's gonna stop using this slap
if
at
it's
Chud's
locked.
hands. Don't fucking touch it.
Chud has already touched it.
God damn it.
You touch the door, it doesn't budge. And at that, Jasper, you had something to say there?
I just said, is it locked?
Uh-huh.
Before we used to get on it.
Yeah, Chud, you push against this heavy stone door and it does not move.
Cecil's just gonna put his ear to it, see if he can hear anything moving around on the other side.
Funnily enough, it sounds dead quiet. Pun intended.
Like a rock.
Shit crack.
I'm gonna snuggle right up to Chud here and be like, I'll get that for you. Is there a keyhole?
There is, but the key you've got is a small key for what looks to be either for a padlock or a standard door. This seems to be much larger, much chunkier.
This key is not for this door.
Step away from the corpse.
Right, let's try going left.
Your left or stage left?
That's the same fucking thing.
Jasper, immediately you know the key you've got in your
This
hand
one is locked.
is for that door.
Here, Owen, here's a key for that door.
Oh,
And-
very much.
And if anyone's interested, you do see another corpse just, slumped against the wall a little further down.
They're just like the statues now. We ignore them.
Yeah. If it's not breathing, don't fucking touch it.
We've got another spicy. Okay.
Unless they become like the weeping angels, and then
Can I use the key to attempt to unlock this?
Absolutely.
Or do I have to
Yeah.
do the puzzle?
No. If you've got the key, that's now unlocked.
Isn't it great that someone got this key?
Who got it?
Real
it depends
linchpin
what's
of-
on the other side.
Real
Chud's just gonna
linchpin
keep
of the
striding
party.
forward.
We've got light.
Yep, go on. Yeah, I was about to say, just as Chud strides forward, you would immediately see that there is some form of illumination in this room. There is another red glowing brazier torch just off to the left that illuminates a small corner, but apart from that, the rest of the room is like the rest of the chapel, just darkness.
All right, boys. Slow and steady.
Down we go.
Stepping into this chamber, Jasper, with the torch, you begin to glance around. You see a slight rise in the stairwell to your left and right. And for those who are vaguely familiar with church designs, the right-hand side stairwell would no doubt lead up and up in a spiral towards the bell tower. But you would start to notice that there are a few bricks, bits of rubble that have been dropped down, and
Like the bell tower's collapsed.
either collapsed
On the
or has
stairs.
been. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, when we first looked at the place and there was an ominous glow up in the building, it wasn't the bell tower, it was like somewhere else.
No, the bell tower was glowing red.
Oh, well, there you go.
There was / is maybe something up there causing it to glow red, but access to said bell tower appears to be cut off.
Quasimodo's been throwing down rocks again.
So there's just a wall. What's in front of us?
Who knows? Would someone like to light a torch?
Chud will pull out a torch and light one of his torches.
Okay. Oh, torch for Chud. Are you just keeping it in hand? Roll me a...
Yeah.
Using
keep it in hand.
torches like that's going like that's made of money.
Roll me a d6, please, Chud. D6, Chud?
Yeah, I rolled it.
He did.
Yeah, he rolled
Got a
it.
5.
It did. I didn't see it on my screen. Another 5. Okay. I need to refresh my Foundry. Bear with me. Observer got it, but I didn't. Okay. Oh, it's because I had the thing up. Never mind. Yeah, it's on me. I know why. All right. So, Chud, you two now. Using the light of Jasper's torch, quite easily take your own torch out, light it up. Illumination.
Keep moving forward. Oh, go. Body.
Is it a body or what?
It is indeed.
It is a body.
See another red-robed individual sat cross-legged, and for at least Jasper, who's seen something similar, he too seems to be gripping his hand over something in his lap.
Ooh, he's got something.
Hold on, Jasper. If you want to do that, let's at least move into position. If he moves, we're hitting him.
You sneak.
Poking from the top of the hands, you see the loop of a large metal item. A large metal item
fucking dare you.
that would fit. A large metal item that would fit a keyhole, perhaps.
Like a large stone door
Like
keyhole?
a large stone door key card. Yes.
What, they got card readers in here?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. This is you know, it's Doom. You know, it's key cards everywhere.
All right, I'm gonna try to sleight of hand it away from him.
All right. He's just sat there. Give me a an agility with the. I guess the question is, can I get this out of his hand without?
Not to do this without waking up the sleeping ghost guy. I don't know.
You can, absolutely. And as you step forward, Jasper, it's at that moment your torch burns out. As you begin to step
Worth
forward.
it.
Timer. If Chud hadn't lit that torch, then because the way the torch is burning, I set a timer, but then I can't see the timer until it expires and it comes up with that alert. So I don't know when your torches burn out. But yeah, Jasper, as you begin to reach forward, pluck the key from the grasp. It's at that moment your torch begins to sputter and burns out. Successful. The key is in hand.
I got the key. Yay, I did it. I mean, I knew I could do that.
Sorry, I just realised I didn't put my damage on. Does anyone remember how much damage I had?
Was it 6?
I think so. Solution, you okay with me?
Done it.
Just put. Okay, thank you.
Can I light another torch if nothing else is happening?
Well, unfortunately, with you shouting out, "Yay, did it!" Because if you remember last time when you plucked the key from the thing's grasp and you was quiet and you snuck away. There was a slight motion of the spirit where that happens once again. This time, though, instead of it being quiet and no movement, as this soul pulls its way from the corpse of its target, you hear, "Yay! Done it!" Also surrounded by 5 living... This is probably the more important thing. Surrounded by 5 living, breathing individuals.
So it's not my fault. It's everybody else's fault.
You're getting the blame though, because you're a gobshite.
I just want to point that one out.
The fuck did you do?
There's a brief moment where this soul starts to pull away from the body. Fucking surrounded straight off the bat. Looks around.
It's not my fault. Chad's like mouth breathing behind him like he's like ran a marathon.
You just hear as it starts to rise, which at this point Chud, Owen already in position. Chud, are you dropping your torch to the ground so you can use your weapon?
No. Chud is going to one-hand his weapon.
Okay, in that case then, I will...
Is this the point that I activate Tactical
yes.
Strike? Okay.
In fact, no, this would be... when you attack is when you activate Tactical Strike.
Got it, okay.
But I am going to need you to roll initiative, or at least join the initiative tracker, please. Spoiler alert, the Hungering Soul will be taking a fast turn.
Oh, I think we all will be.
Yeah.
So as this spirit's just starting to pull free from the body, just... who does what?
Cecil's just gonna go, nah, fuck, and then just throw his hand out.
Yep. It did fucking go for it. Roll damage. And it also becomes immobilized. So this is the first time you've cast a proper spell. What's this look like? Cecil?
It's panic, so he's just like throws his hand out, and this mist comes out of his hand, and then the target's frozen. It's froze.
Yeah. Unfortunately, with this being a spirit, they cannot be frozen as such. But parts of it would certainly start to, like the vapor in the air, freezes. But it's sadly, with this being a spirit, it doesn't take the immobilized condition. Not that it matters, because it's fucking surrounded, but... Let me apply that damage. Alright. So yeah, as this shard of ice just freezes part of the ghostly apparition, you would notice that some of the spectral forms just blown out completely. Who's up next?
Sure, Owen.
I've got another spicy.
We get a plus 1 boon, yeah?
With it being surrounded, it should be automatically included.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Holy shit, the spear hits if it targeted it.
Shit.
Lol, Lucius out of all the people.
Alright, I know. Fuck it. You want us to re-roll?
No, it's fine. It's defense is 14. You go. Sorry. Yeah, it is defense 14. 6 damage.
6 damages.
Alright, yeah, you thrust the spear in, again dispersing part of its spectral form. Not enough to bring it down, though, as it's still trying to break free from its corporeal vessel. So that was Owen next. Who's up after Owen?
I can go next.
Chud can go.
I'm going to go for Chris, because he called it just first, and then we'll go Chud, and then Jasper.
Right.
Chris.
Okay, so talents, and then click on tactical.
You got to hit
strike.
first. You got to hit it first, and then tactical strike kicks in if you hit. So you need 20 or more for tactical strike. So basically, tactical strike, when the total of your attack roll with a weapon is 20 or higher, then the next time you would... In fact, actually, no, I will let you have it from the last hit. So attack normally, but because of tactical strike, I will give you +1 boon to the roll. So add yourself +1 boon due to tactical strike from the last time when you got it.
Okay,
I get what you're saying now. How many boons? Yes.
All of them.
Weapon training,
Yes.
surrounded, and from tactical strike. 27 hits. Oh my good lord. Roll damage.
Think.
Jesus. You just start cutting through it, dispersing its form. It's nearly gone, but not completely.
So with combat prowess, is that a passive or an active thing?
Combat prowess is a passive thing. So if you have a look, see where it says damage, you've got 1d6, so that's 1d6 from the normal weapon, +1 for the weapon as well, and then +1d6, and that's your combat prowess. So basically, you're
okay.
2d6 +1, and that is the damage of your weapon, your combat prowess, and and the +1s from your weapon as well. Because of the
Oh, it's excellent that it auto adds it all up for you.
Yeah, it's a pretty good system. As I say, it's just, again, this is the first ever session of us running it. It's going to be clunk, and I apologise because even I don't know all the ins and outs yet. But yeah, I think we're getting there. We're getting there. It's all good. So yeah, you carve through, which then leaves us last with Chud and then Jasper. So Chud, this thing's been pretty much dispersed at this point as Cecil's blasted it with ice. Chris and Owen have carved into it and got rid of most of its form. Can you hit it?
I get a boon for surrounded. I don't have to do anything because that just adds it, right?
Correct. The boon is added automatically. Just. I need to change it so that you can use that one-handed because it's currently set up for 2, but I'll just let it fly for now. Just roll damage. I don't think you can really. Yeah, that's.
Snow kill like overkill.
Yeah, exactly. So, how do you finish this? Or in fact, how does this all look for Owen, Chud, Chris, Cecil? If there's anything you wish to add as you bring this thing down, and then after that's done, Jasper, you obviously didn't get a chance. What's the reaction at the end? So Chud and Co first. How do you bring this thing down? What's the fight look like?
I think it basically goes, and then everybody's like, no, and it just gets fucking hacked and blasted.
Enough of your shit.
Chris
Sounds like
swings
enough of your shit already.
Chris swings with such force through it that it basically cracks the stone underneath its feet.
Oh man. There's just goop left. Ectoplasmic goops on the ground, and then Jasper, you're stood there, torch gone out, key in one hand, dagger in the other. Anything you wish to add?
I mean, I hope that he was like, gonna attack us and not, wanted to warn us or anything like that.
Too fucking late now.
Jasper,
guess.
why don't you let one of these these forms give you a bit of a touching, then you'll understand why we did what we did.
I mean, yeah, but not with all you guys watching. That'd be weird.
What the fuck?
Anyway, I light another torch.
All right,
Light
roll
my
me.
own torch.
You light your own torch. In that case, roll me a d6, please. A 4.
Do I manually take that out of my inventory, or do you do that?
If you could do it, that'd be grand. It saves me having to worry about it. Just right click on the number and that'll minus.
Gotcha.
Minus. All right. Cool. So, torch has begun for Jasper, and we've currently got a torch running for Chud. Yeah. With that, the spirit is I'd say laid to rest, but I don't know whether it was laid to rest or just fucking discombobulated from reality.
Eviscerated?
Yeah. But yeah, Jasper, you're there stood with key in hand.
I think I'm going to loot the rest of this guy since touching him doesn't matter anymore.
Excellent. Roll me 2d3, please. So to do that, you can either type in the chat box /r space 2d3, or there's the little buttons. All right. So as you begin to rifle through the body, patting down a couple of pockets, you notice that there's a small amount of change. A few bits of copper and silver that amounts to basically 4 silver coins, along with a dagger that's tucked into his belt. So if you wish to grab yourself an extra dagger, you can, and 4 silver.
You know, Jasper, grave robbing is frowned upon, eh?
It's not exactly in a grave, is it?
Yeah, you'd have to
we're
be
inside
laid to
it.
rest.
We're inside a church. It's consecrated ground.
Yeah, but no, the ground it's on is consecrated. It's not in consecrated ground. It's not a grave.
Yeah, but still,
On top of that,
fine line.
I'm just saying, who has holy training, who doesn't? Hands up. I put my hand up. Cecil puts his hand up.
I
we
would
go.
also imagine that you two, being followers of some faith, would understand that if this was consecrated ground, the dead shouldn't be. Yes, absolutely.
Consider it like a donation.
A donation.
Right.
for what?
Right. Okay. I see there's rules about all this shit. Okay. Should have fucking told me about it before, Andy.
So, with that over,
So, do we keep going? Do we go back to the stone door and open it? Do we go upstairs? Does someone stop Cecil from wandering away?
That's. Well, you and Chud have the torches, so we go where you two go.
What's down here?
No idea. Come on then.
let me end combat. There we go. Also, just for reference, Chris, I'm going to let you keep, because that your roll was again above 20. Your tactical strike will also kick in for when you need it next. So your next attack is with 1 boon.
Okay, thank you.
All right, as you begin to make your way further down the corridor, you do come to a dead end, but here there seems to be several jars and storage crates that have been piled up, and as you begin to glance over them, you would see that there are a few old packs of rations, most of them soiled, and some of the jars contain either water or a very basic, in fact, Jasper, you would know it as, the best way to describe it would be dreg water, and it's basically a poor man's moonshine, just an alcoholic drink.
Oh, perfect.
Most of them smell off, but you would be able to find the odd jar that, if you wished, you could snag a bottle or two of.
Yep. So Jasper pours his water skin out and fills it up with whatever's in here.
All right, excellent. Let me just double check on water skin quick. Water skin can hold. Doesn't say exactly. Roll me a d3, please, Jasper. Most of it smells rank, like it's been there for far too long, left open air, and has gone off. But one of the jars, as you crack the wax seal and give it a good sniff, this one's been used most, so there's not much left. But you do manage to get 1 dreg water from the bottom. So I'll put that in your inventory. Dregwater is a foul-tasting, roughshod alcoholic swill made from the slums in Caer Durlan. Gets the job done, but tastes absolutely awful. Once drank, the imbiber becomes impaired for 3 rounds.
3 rounds.
So just the normal day then.
Gotta save this.
Apart from that, if anyone wants like an extra ration, and no doubt you'll be able to pick one up. But they're not overly important right now. I'm not saying they may not be important later on, but it's up to you. If anyone wishes to grab
I'm going to grab an extra
yeah,
ration.
Why not?
Yeah, treat yourself to a ration if you want to.
I'm a gaunt individual. Food? Yeah.
Just
Chud,
runs
big
off.
man, you going to get some extra food?
I would imagine Chud's already there eating one of them by the sounds of it. Just nom.
Oh yeah, no, 100%. He's already rifled through several of them and just scarfed them down.
In that case, Chud, since you've eaten so much, I'm going to give you a single point of healing. Because you feel much better.
Uh-oh, I'm like right on top of.
As you begin to explore the remainder of this side of the chapel, nothing much else really seems to grab your attention. A lot of the...
There's a sword here.
There is indeed a weapon rack and an old training dummy. Granted, a lot of the furniture here has been either ransacked over years of dereliction, and there isn't a great deal of use. But this sword, yes, it is indeed a long sword, but it is rusty. And will no doubt can be used, but when you get home, if you get home, would no doubt need a bit of maintenance.
Hey, Mr. Chris, is that worth anything?
Let me go and have a look at it. Chris has a look at it and it starts to flick the metal just to see what the sonorous sound is, and to also as well have a look at the balance of it.
Yeah. Overall, it's a pretty well-made blade. Just left in disuse for light knows how many years, with a bit of due care and attention. Absolutely. Typically, these things cost about a gold coin to purchase.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. Give me a bit of time on it. I can get this cleaned up and sharpened. There's nothing wrong with the temper or the anything like that. So, yeah, it would do you good.
So whoever wants a longsword, treat yourself.
Chud will take the longsword if no one else will.
Done deal.
No, go for it, mate.
Does the training dummy actually have anything on it, or is it just like a
It's
wood?
it's just an old dilapidated piece of wood at this point. Sadly, no armor. Yeah, as you quickly skirt around the rest of the ruins of this part of the chapel, nothing immediately springs to your attention. Owen just plows on through the darkness.
Oh, it's like it just fucking loops around, boys.
I might as well go back to that other door.
Right, you go first. I'll back you up.
Don't forget, there's a thing on the left-hand side of the door here.
Why don't I trust that?
All right, so
Wait, use the key.
use the key. just for everyone's benefit, because I set this thing up to be absolutely awesome, and then our original rogue fucked off. All right. Can you click the door, and that'll bring up something up.
Oh my god, that's cool.
And then on the left-hand side, there's a little like chat bubble that'll post it to chat. And then the rest of you can see, what cool thing you could have done, but instead, you're like, no, keys.
Key.
Unfortunately, I'm not sure I can show this on stream. I can't in its current state, unfortunately. But basically, it's a little circular thing that you move and twirl dials around for lockpicking. So it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty time consuming in case people have got torches that they want to burn. But alas, you don't need that, so you can close it down and you stick the key into this large stone door, and it easily clunks to the side.
Should chuck Jasper in.
I could just go.
So with the heavy clicking of the lock and a heave of this large stone door, you step into a smaller chamber. I like how everyone piles up on top of each other. Get out.
There's a book over there on something.
There are. This place seems to be more of a sanctum.
This guy.
At the far end of the room, slumped over a rough stone table, is another red-robed individual. Paper in front of him, various books strewn about.
If you guys are going to have another ransacking of the pockets, I suggest we do the same thing and surround it. So should it twitch, we hit it.
Well,
Yeah,
I think that's what caused it to twitch, but okay.
No, it was you being a gobshite, Jasper. Don't worry about it.
It's like they don't even appreciate me.
Mate, if you're successful this time, just shut up. Just take the win. Don't celebrate.
Okay, so this guy's like holding a piece of paper or something?
So what it looks to be, as you all get closer and surround the table, is that, yes, there is a folded scroll in his hand, along with easily 4 or 5 other smaller pieces of parchment that have all been scribbled on. And you would see a dried, almost blackened line that goes from one of his fingers to the parchment, and it seems that these parchments he was writing was done in blood. His own.
It's intense.
Yeah, I think we should burn that and fuck it off.
So there's like papers like under his hand. He's holding like one specific one.
Absolutely.
Sorry about that. I had a work call come in there for a moment.
You're fine, man. But I don't know much about magic or blood magic or anything like that. But
Would it
I
be
do
possible
know-
to read it without disturbing him?
You can certainly give it a go.
I would like to give it a go.
All right. Give me an agility check with 1 boon, please.
Oh, great. The all-seeing eye is going to try and look at something.
As you lean forward, his hand seems to cover the vast majority of the paper. And it's also at this moment where, as you begin to lean forward, hands on the table to get a closer look, that one of your hands slips, sending a piece of parchment skittering across the table, hitting a few other vials and other items, miscellanea, that just clatter on the floor next to the corpse.
Well, shit.
Bloody hell, Cecil.
What's the paper say? Just hand it here.
You, yeah, you don't get a chance to read it. Do you wish to take the paper?
Yes.
All right.
Might as well fucking snatch it now.
One of you reaches in and quickly snatches the paper from beneath the hands. There's a brief moment where you all stare at the parchment, the corpse parchment. Nothing happens. Who has the parchment in hand?
So that's
Who's reading it?
So Gogglebox has got them.
All right, I've got the parchment then. Yep.
Sauron with his all-seeing eye.
Oh no. Okay. I need to find an item.
Shit, the game.
So this guy didn't move at all when we took the parchment from his
Nope.
hand?
Nope.
Yeah.
This is where we all get like 5 insanity and like 10 corruption. Thanks, Cecil.
In your hand, Cecil, if you check your inventory and go to your equipment tab, in consumables you have something there.
No, you ass.
Do you read them?
Just has a short description.
That's, yep. And that is enough. You've clicked it, so you read it. I need you to make me a will check with two Banes, please.
Oh, fuck.
Would you be so kind as to roll me a D3, please? Oh, 1+1. You lucky, lucky man. As you take the parchment in hand and begin to read through it, there's a moment where it just seems to be random words scribbled down, but slowly as you scan through the parchment, these words begin to echo in your mind. That of a ritual of some sort, a gateway, a bar, a ward, something dark. Let none enter until the time is right. Let the land bleed for its sustenance. And only those who hold the script can step within its light. It sounds very Faith of the Dawny. And as you glance over these scribbles, some of the symbols used kind of offer a vague semblance of the Faith of the Dawn. A circle with spikes, but whereas the Faith of the Dawn, they're a semicircle with spikes to simulate the sun and a dawn. This is more of just a full circle with random points that jut out from it. As you're reading this, though, something seems to call you from deeper in the cathedral. Almost for a moment it feels like your own spirit's been torn from your body as you dart through the door you've just walked through and head right towards the very end of the chapel. But then all of a sudden, as soon as that feeling overcomes you, it's gone again and you're back in the room. But just this nagging feeling in the back of your mind, as if something has seen you and you have seen something or spoken to. Do they know you? Do you know it? You gain 2 points of insanity.
We should go to the end of the corridor.
Why?
Great.
What's at
Right.
the end of the corridor?
I don't know. Just says so on the piece of paper. Quickly tucks it back in his bag.
A thing written in blood wants us to go to the corridor. Fuck no.
I mean, where
Well,
else?
sounds
would
like
we
a plan
go,
to me. Is there
Yeah,
anything
we've gotta
else
go
of
that way
interest?
anyway.
Is there anything else of interest on this table?
Are you two looking at some of these random scrolls?
Nope.
I mean, are they on the table?
They are on the table. Jasper,
Are they? Do I have to like disturb him to get them?
you don't have to disturb him. You can just pick up some of the parchment that's been discarded. That's not a problem.
I'll just shuffle them into my bag and read them later. Like before I go to bed tonight.
Excellent.
Hopefully nothing's gonna go wrong with that when we're back in town. Totally. Okay, everybody.
Yes.
Everybody
This
caught
is-
back up.
This
So
is the
there's-
story of how we get back to the town and everyone turns into specters, and that's the end of the kingdom. We had an unaccidental one-shot campaign.
Yeah.
Well, we all get to be ghost buddies after that, right? There's still one way up here that we didn't go, right?
Mhm.
The bell tower way.
The bell tower was closed off.
Oh,
It
right.
was.
okay,
It was.
okay.
The stairwell had crumbled. So if
Hey,
there is
dude.
if there is something, oh man, we've got more spices. All right, what we're currently up to? We're up to 4. All right.
You know
So-
what? Why not?
All right. Okay. Carry on down the corridor, which to no doubt Cecil pointing the way as you reach a large double door. It would be at this moment that you all would feel a slight pull in your chest, that feeling of slight dread. Why? Not sure, but definitely whatever's behind said doors is no doubt good for anybody.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling some slight dread.
The door has a weird reddish huge shimmer to it. And if anyone attempts to touch it or push it, well, does anybody?
Fine, fuck you all. I'll do it myself.
Do you touch the door?
Yeah.
I need you to make me an agility challenge roll with 2 banes, please. In fact, sorry, it's strength. It's strength. My bad. It's a strength challenge roll with 2 banes. You might be able to just click on. There you go. Beautiful.
That looks really bad.
You watch as Owen reaches out, puts his hand on the door. There is a brief moment where all this red energy seems to coalesce around his hand, and then he is, launched back into Jasper as you are both sent flying. Owen, you take a single point of magical damage from the backlash, and for a brief moment, just dazed. Your vision blurs, your hearing rings.
You fucking alright, Rowan?
Ouch.
Sure. Yeah. Oh, that was fucking stupid.
Chud will pick Owen up by like the scruff of his back of his armor, hoist him back up onto his feet and help him.
All right. So, magic door. Cool. Great.
So Cecil seeing this, remembering the voices in his head, he's going to try to touch the door.
All right. If you would try to open the door and drag and drop your ritual writing to the icon, Cecil.
And then what?
On the left-hand side, there's a little padlock icon. See if it unlocks.
It failed.
Shouldn't have done. I will unlock it regardless, because that's it should have worked. Boop. All right. So yeah, as you begin to think of these chaotic script writings, you begin to mumble a few words, and then all of a sudden, in a voice that's not your own, in just this guttural chant, words pour forth from your mouth, Cecil, and the rest of you watch as this red hue just slowly dims and fades away from the door. And also, Chud, your torch burns out.
Oh, good. We've got another torch on hand, so...
These torches seem to burn out at very thematic moments.
With that, though, the warding magics are no more.
All right, we can go in now.
All right, you open the fucking door. I'm not touching the fucking thing. So it creeps a lot.
I opened it. I can't see in there.
I'm shocked and stunned by this fucking revelation.
There is something that you can all see, though, as these double doors are pushed open with the hinges creaking. There does seem to be a flood of red light from beyond. It seems that whatever's behind this door, there is illumination.
Yay, I don't need this torch anymore.
Do you drop it? Do you take it with you? What do you do with it?
No, I'll keep it.
I can let you drop it on the floor if you want. You can put torches on the ground or throw them. All right. In that case, if you are taking it, Owen steps forward into a place that certainly
The music.
Shut will be
feels
right next to
wrong.
him. Ah, just like old times there, eh?
Great. All times are wonderful.
Immediately stepping in, you are met with this oppressive wave of malicious force. Something is happening, and you can now, stepping in here, low chanting. A multitude of voices mumbling and muttering away in some profane prayer.
Guys, I think this is where the ritual started from.
Thanks for that, Jasper.
Oh, shit.
Your insight is fucking infallible.
Even I can see that.
And now the blind man's mocking you.
Cecil, do you have another acorn just in case?
He roots around in his bag. Yeah. Yeah. That's an acorn.
Awesome.
If you would all be so kind as to throw me some initiative.
What are you all getting ready for?
Oh, I don't
It's about to go down.
Yeah. How to go to war with a cult, probably.
Why would you go to war with a horse?
Are you fucking deaf as well as blind?
I wasn't the one that said cold.
Cold.
Cult. See you. Never fucking mind.
I will allow you all to move up to sort of the line as you see fit. As you all begin to creep forward to look round the corners. What you see, Chud, Owen, doesn't look good.
Well, we're in the shit now, boys.
At the far end of this room, as Cecil just face plants into the middle, into the wall.
There's a fucking wall there.
Good shit.
You see, the end of the cathedral has been turned into what can only be described as a ritual site. Blood has been poured and smeared into ritualistic symbols, where at the center this blood has now started to glow red, and this sickly, dark, blacky red portal is in the process of peeling back through the veil of reality. Flanked to the left and right are two black-robed individuals, and stood at the forefront of this portal is a man in a red hat, black robes with a purple shawl over the top. Behind him, you can see a couple more pews, and they too have black-robed individuals. What do you all
So
do?
ninjas with red fezzes.
Pretty much ninja with red fez.
Excellent.
I'm going to make this no longer private. Let's begin, shall we? Fast turns, slow turns. Gentlemen, choose your initiative.
Slow turn.
Because
Slow
they
turn.
haven't-
Slow.
They haven't noticed us yet.
Chris, Jasper, you two sticking on fast?
No, slow.
Slow? Do you want to change yourself to
Yeah,
slow?
I guess there you go.
All right. So, let's kick shit off, shall we? Who's going first? And if there's any questions that you wish to ask or anything you wish to do or look at before the proverbial shit hits the fan, feel free. You're just gonna
I'll go, because I don't know what's going on outside. So
Okay.
all I can see is this pile of books. So I'm just going to start, rummaging through and see if I can see anything useful.
There are a plethora of old tomes. All of them don't seem to be any holy book by any stretch of the word. Every single one is either bound in leather, some worse. What you assume to be... I mean, technically it's leather, but, not from an animal. They are all tomes of various dark arts.
Would they match any of the ones that I've scribed from outside?
No. No, these... from outside this room?
No, outside the circle on the ground.
Yes, they would have very similar magics and runic sigils to what you saw on the circle outside in the in the courtyard.
I would like to put one of those in my pocket.
Yes, give me all the forbidden books. Absolutely, yeah. You slip one in.
Nice.
So Cecil's currently book rummaging even. Owen, you pinging?
Yeah, I'm gonna move, and I'm going to throw my spear into the back of this guy.
All right. So you step forward, spear at the ready, and just fucking hell. Roll damage.
It's good.
It is very good. Very, very good. As you throw the spear, it sails through the air, just the short 2 or 3 yards before just slamming. In fact, do you know what? I'll do double damage because it weren't expecting you, so I'll do it again. Okay, yeah, no, that just get rid of him. What's it look like?
He stood there praying and chanting, and then all of a sudden there's a spear through his chest, hitting him to the pew in front. He's just like... And he tries to say something, but just blood just gushes out of his mouth, and he's just...
Beautiful. So yeah, Owen, that's you. You step up. Anybody else doing anything?
Chud will.
Chud.
Chud was going to move up himself to here. And I'm going to prepare an attack.
Okay.
Because I don't think I can go any further, can I? 'Cause I
You
went
can.
to green.
You can spend your action, similar to D&D, to run, to move again, but you wouldn't be able to get an attack. So you can either hold an action to hold an attack, or you can choose to full bore sprint.
I'm gonna hold my attack.
Okay.
So I'm gonna just prepare for
Yeah.
the inevitable shit show that's about to begin.
Excellent.
Yeah, Chris is going to do exactly the same thing. And then just get ready for the onslaught that's about to happen. Looking over, he can see one of the ninjas with a fez, with a spear, pinning him to the pew in front. And he just looks up and goes, "Shit!"
Jasper.
All right, I'm gonna move up behind Owen. And okay, so he's gonna be like, well, I hope this works. And I'm actually gonna cast Glamour.
Okay.
So I want to emanate it beside this guy. How do I like ping an area?
Hold
right there.
hold and left click. Hold left click, and that'll ping.
Well, it's right where you're clicking right now.
Okay.
That's where I want to put it. Okay, and I'm going to, well, it's not real, but pull out a bottle and throw it, and it explodes into a 2-yard fireball in every direction.
Awesome.
But they got to make a perception. I'll put the thing up. They got to make a perception, or they figure out it's a thing. Why am I rolling? That's weird.
Bear with me. Let me do that, and throw something in quick. So that, I guess. If you create an illusion of a creature, okay, blah, blah. If you create an illusion of a dangerous force such as fire or boiling water, a creature moving into its space must make a perception challenge roll, taking 2d6 damage on a failure. All right, so I'll narrate what happens then. So basically, as Owen, you step in, spear impales the first guy. He stumbles forward as this spear implants in the pew ahead. The guy in front of him turns around, and you just hear a, "My lord, our chambers have been compromised. We are under attack!" And as soon as he says that, that's when Chud, Chris, you step in, weapons at the ready, and then last of all, Jasper, you just quickly throw this force that bursts out. And as the two cultists are turning around, this eruption occurs. So I will roll challenge with a Bane for those guys, because they weren't expecting to be blown up.
No one ever expects the Spanish Inquisition.
Now, first guy fails miserably. Second guy fails miserably. Roll damage.
What is it? 2d6?
Yeah. So if you in the chat box, you can see the little black bar that says damage 2d6. If you click that, solid 5 on both. So they quickly recoil, falling back off of the pews to try and take cover as they are hit with this explosive force, or what they assume to be explosive force. Cecil, apart from grabbing books, you hear the rest run off and they're followed by this boom. Are you doing anything before the others do? Before the cultists go?
No, because he would hear shit going on, but he sees the books, so he'd probably go to the next pile.
Excellent. All right. In that case, then, as soon as this call goes out, the High Cultist immediately turns from the ritual, and you would see a gaunt face as he looks over the group, immediately scowls, turns back to the two compatriots.
Finish the ritual! Quickly! They must come to this world. The rest of you, defend them with your lives!
And with that, High Cultist is also going to jump into combat. So, Cultist 1. Set off a sprint towards Owen, as is the other one. Is going to jump out of the what he believes to be flaming bullshit. 5, 6, because they are pretty quick, because they've got no armor. So these two are going to go in on you, Owen, as they pull curved blades from beneath their robes. They're not great with them, but let's see what happens, shall we? First, nothing. Second, also nothing.
Nothing.
This guy's going to jump out of that and head towards Chud along with the other lady. And first, the other cultist down below. Held
Since
action.
I had to prepare to attack, if they're coming in to range, I get to attack,
Absolutely. As they currently start to run towards Chud, Chris, both of you will get your held actions as they're running in, pulling sickles out and other twisted knives as they just start. Kill them for the Lord! Chud, I'll let you go first.
Oh, all right. That one right in front of me.
He's not going to be classed as... it's fine. Yeah. That's a 20. That's damage.
That's the extra damage.
Yeah, fucking hell.
And this is the other damage.
So that's 20 points of damage as this cultist runs up towards you for 20 points of damage. What do you do?
Basically, as I hear him making his way down to get to me, and see him, basically the axe will come down and cleave him in half in one fell swoop.
Beautiful. Chris, as these two cultists run in, the first one you just see Chud bisect. The other, this lady, as she's currently bringing her dagger towards you, your held attack.
Okay, can I do the tactical strike? That
Yeah,
one
yeah.
got saved up.
Absolutely. Make sure you target her first. Yes, bullshit. Here, have some low-level enemies. This will be a difficult fight, Solution says. Hey, this will be difficult. No.
So,
And Chud's like, I'm part the Red Sea.
do we need to add the boon or anything?
Yep.
Or...
So boon, so not modifier, but the boon, just put +1 to your boon.
Yep.
And then roll. As you bring the hammer down for a 17. It's good, but it's not crit. Roll damage. Never mind. I'd said it's not good, but it's good.
It's good.
So as she runs in, what Chris does, she doesn't realise about the length of his of the Lucerne hammer. So he literally just rotates it and just sticks it out, and she just runs onto it.
Impaled. Ah, beautiful. So yeah, that's the cultist. Those two are still alive. High cultist. What's he going to do? He is going to step forth off of his plinth. Look. See Chud, who's just bisected two of his loyal companions, and he is going to Oh. Yeah, she's going to move a little closer, actually.
Yes, come closer to
Yeah.
your death.
Yeah. 20. Yeah. Actually, no, that's harm. That's 5. Damn it. 5. Damn it. He's going to hold an action. You see, as he stands there, he begins to start muttering as he will hold a spell as he starts its incantation. End of the turn. From the portal, the two cultists who are in prayer, mumbling away, you begin to see something emerge from the portal. First, a large hand that seems to grip the edge, followed by a second that then also grips the opposite side as it starts to try and pull this portal apart. And there's something there for you. But he's not here just yet. Round 2, new turn. Choose initiative. Fast, slow?
Fast action, fast turn for me.
Okay.
I'm going to stay slow.
Stay so slow.
Alright.
Yeah, I'll be staying slow as well.
Excellent. In that case then, Owen.
With a quick flick of the wrist, Owen grabs a club from his belt and lashes out at this. Actually, I'm gonna. Yeah, no, the injured one.
Yeah. It's just but it's enough.
9.
Jesus.
And he just caves his fucking face in, just takes half his face off, and it's just a smattering of gore flying as I just cave his head in. And then I'm going to shield bash this guy.
Okay. So you will be, I said, doing that with a couple of banes because it's classed as 2 attacks.
-2 banes because I have.
Oh, you fucker! Forgot about that.
Oh, it was your idea.
It was my idea, but I completely forgot about it. Jasper, your torch burns out. Not that it matters.
Yeah.
10. Is that 10 damage to the other one?
Yeah.
God damn it. Boom. Yeah.
Smash him in the throat with the edge of his shield, so he's like.
But what I am going to do, I've got another spicy on the board. I do have the complication from earlier that I need to roll, so I'm going to roll that one now because we had one complication. Because I forgot. All characters must make an agility challenge roll with 1 bane. The lowest results cannot use their triggered action for a full turn as their footing slips or they become focused elsewhere. So characters, players, I need you all to make me an agility challenge roll with 1 bane, please. As this is a complication. Perhaps it's the uneven footing of this chamber. Perhaps it's the blood-slicked floors. Perhaps it's just the general malice of this demon starting to pull its way into reality. I think Chud.
Or Chud.
Wait, can I use quick thinking for Chud?
Sure, if you don't want to. Absolutely. I have no problem with that.
It's the only one I can. It has to be a 1, so.
Yeah. Roll it again, Chud. Oh, in 9, Chud 1. You just need Jasper to. Jasper smashed it. Absolutely smashed it. So the lowest in that case would be Chris.
Oh, poor Chris.
Chris, what? You lose your triggered action for a turn, basically. Is it due to footing? What caused you to go slightly off balance for a moment?
Well, as the cultist ran onto the spear, because the Lutheran hammer, as I explained, it's got lots of spikes on it. basically just she basically embedded herself on the spear, and the spear and her rib cage kind of got caught on the prongs and stuff like that. So you've got this, 70,
Can't wait
80
on the
kilos on the end of his spear, and he's just yanking on it, trying to get it out, and it just blood and gore is coming out, and he's slipping around, trying to get this fucking dead cultist off the end of his hammer.
Perfect. That is a perfect response. So basically, your reaction is just get this fucking corpse off the edge of your hammer. Love it. Amazing. All right. So that was Owen. Fast turn for the cultist, who is the last one standing. Is not in a good way at all. It's going to attempt. So this cultist in front of you, Owen, just immediately starts screaming, now, you will be an offering, as will I! And he will slit his own throat with mad certainty to do 1d6 damage to himself. But it will give him a boon on his attack. Before
does he have enough health to do 1d6 damage to himself?
Let's find out, shall we?
A risky player can't
No. So as he slits his throat, just as he starts gargling and brings up the sickle, and then just falls on top of you.
Jesus Christ! Well, you know what they say. You can't fix stupid, and we got the prime example over there.
Okay. I'll take them. We then go to the player slow turns. In what order would you guys like to go?
I'll go.
I don't mind.
Yeah, we've got Jasper up front.
What does so rushing lets you use twice your movement? Is that just move twice?
Correct. Yeah.
Both your turns.
So basically, you get your move anyway. So your 5 foot of movement and then an action. So your action could be an attack, or it could be to move again.
Okay, I'm gonna move up and flip over Owen.
Yeah. Yeah.
And fire the acorn at that one.
That one.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's currently taking no notice as she is deep in some profane ritual. Give me a slingshot. What is the question? Can I hit that? Yes. Fucking hell.
Absolutely.
Max damage from the slingshot. Love to see it. Acorn. The cultist, not dead, Jasper, but what does this whole series of events look like as you flip over or scoot round at Owen? Have we lost? Jasper?
Oh, yep. Sorry,
It's okay.
I was talking. But anyway,
I know the feeling.
She's doing her chanting all of her hand gestures, and this acorn comes flying through the air and hits her right hand, and there's a sickening crack, and her hand just kind of goes sideways, and she just stops the chanting and starts screaming at that point.
A very slow, almost time-slowed scream.
Sure.
On a success, Yeah, it's fine as it is. So, duration. All right. Okay. I'm going to just quickly see whether or not. So it's not exactly how it works, but I'm just going to, for the sake of quick combat, yeah, she passes the thing, so she's not slowed by it.
Okay.
But yeah, so her focus, even as blood starts to pool down her face from where this acorn erupted, her eyes are just locked on this portal. Who's up next?
Cecil is just like, oh, he's going to move forward.
All right, Cecil.
Oh, hey guys, what's going on?
Hey, Cecil, you want to get nice and close to someone?
Yeah, what you got?
Just hold on. Chud will pick up Cecil by one hand and try and throw him close to the High Cultist.
Fuck it. Yeah, I'll allow it. It's all done that in the same sort of turn. If Cecil's happy being yeeted, I don't mind.
I have no say in this. If he passes, he passes.
Uh-huh.
He passes.
I have no say in this.
All right. It's not a great success, so I'm gonna let you sort of push him probably 3 yards in front of you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Chud, what's it look like as you? That's your action as you grab Cecil and fling him forward.
I just get him by the underneath his arms, like I put him under, like just wrap his chest around one arm and just spin, and at the end of the spin, just throw him.
Watch out for that very real fireball that's still there.
Oh, well,
Does
that was
that-
hot. Oh, no.
How long does that last for?
An hour.
Oh my god!
Yeah, didn't you actually move one square higher than? There you go.
I'm gonna move you there so you don't, step into the imaginary fireball.
I mean, if he makes the perception, he's okay, but he's also kind of blind.
All right, Cecil, you
So
are
do I
yeeted.
because I got an extra distance vault? Can I now make an attack?
Yeah.
Because I didn't. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yep, but that was Chud's action to yeet you.
Perfect. Well, shit.
As you mutter an incantation, you send out this ice spike towards the High Cultist, and he just slowly tilts his head to the side.
No. You shall obey me.
And his health spell from last turn will be now on you, Cecil. Obedience.
Okay.
You hook the target soul. Make an intellect attack roll against its will. On a success, for the next 1 minute, the target must choose at the end of its round to take 1d6 damage or become compelled for a round. Let's see if he succeeds. Oh, fuck off. Nah.
I don't believe I will.
No. Just,
You shall surrender. You will be part of the sacrifice for his summoning.
Did you say circly face?
What?
Did you just say circly face?
I'm
I believe it's
confused.
called the smiley face.
Wait, so he wants me to be part of his smiley face or his circly face?
Sacrifice. Fools.
Oh, that makes more sense. Enunciate.
He just starts mumbling again as he gets ready for another spell. But Chud, have you got any movement?
Oh yeah, Chud is going to move up
Okay.
to here.
Yeah. Excellent.
And since it's still my turn, can I? Yeah, I was about to say, can I
Yeah.
turn myself to face?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can. If it's during your turn, you're more than happy to rotate. It's just when it's not your turn.
Mhm.
All right, Chud. As after yeeting Cecil, you stomp up behind him, cleaver at the ready, which brings us last to you, Chris. What are you up to?
Okay, so the triggered action bane thing that I got affected with, has that gone now?
No, that lasts until basically the end of the turn. So you don't have a triggered reaction because you used it to throw the person off your spear or off your hammer.
Right.
So you've got your normal action and you've got your movement. It's just if anything needed a triggered action, you can't take it. Okay. I don't think you've got anything that's a triggered action at the minute, so you're safe.
No. So Chris is going to move forward.
Yeah.
And because he's got reach.
Yeah.
He's gonna over the pew. He's just gonna try and stab the high cultist in the face with his lucerne. See if he's missing an eyeball or two. If that would distract him. Right, and I can't use anything, can I?
There's no tactical strike this time round. Combat prowess is built in, and weapon training is built in.
Yeah, so it's just a normal roll now.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Oh shit! Yeah, running up, he's still got a bit of blood on his boots from stepping on the cultist, and he just doesn't get the strike in properly.
Yes. The hammer falls short, and it's at this moment the high cultist will turn his attention to you, Chris, and he will. Fuck it, I don't know how this works, but it sounds cool. Start mumbling a spell. Vision's End. The target's eyes bulge and strain in its head. If its health is 15 or less, which it's not, it takes 2d6 and it becomes time. If its health is 15 or more, make an intellect attack roll against the target's strength. The attack roll is made with 1 bane if its health is 30 or more, which your health is not 30 or more because of ghost shit. On a success, the target becomes blinded for as long as you concentrate, up to a minute. So you are, my friend, in the world of Cecil. You are blinded.
My eyes!
At the end of each round, until the effect ends, the target must make a strength challenge roll, taking 1d6 damage on a failure. So yeah, basically you just feel this immense pain and pressure in your head, Chris, as your eyes start to bulge as blood is just pouring into them with nowhere else to go. You've seen Arnold Schwarzenegger in, what's it called? Total Recall?
Total Recall, yeah.
Yes, it's that. Oh,
shit.
Chud's just gonna look over at Chris and just be like, "Will you stop your belly aching?"
And then he's going to move his 6 yards back because he is pretty quick.
Chris looks at Chud with his eyeballs bulging out like Jeff Goldblum in The Fly.
It is the end of the round. I need you to make me a strength challenge roll, please, Chris.
Any boons?
No boons, no banes, no.
Sorry, not bane.
Straight.
Okay.
Wait, can I use prayer for him?
I believe prayer is when the creature within short range of you makes an attack roll or challenge roll, you can use a triggered action to grant 1 boon. So yes, you can.
All right, there you go.
So you roll your strength challenge roll with a boon, please. It's not enough.
Shit.
It's not enough. Your eyes begin to pulse out of your head. The pain, immeasurable. Blood starts to just pool under the eyelids and starts running down your cheeks, and you suffer 5 points of damage. Oh, that's beautifully grotesque. I love that spell. That's cool. All right, start the turn fast. Slow turns, gentlemen. Choose initiative.
Cecil's going fast.
A slow turn for me, boss.
I'll stay slow.
Slow
Yeah,
for me.
I'll stay slow as well.
All right.
I can't see properly. I can't go fast.
In fact, I'm going to change your vision to be the same as...
Welcome to the club.
Welcome to the club. So, your light perception is now dropped to... yeah, there you go.
I feel like that old guy now, you know, in the Great Escape,
Uh-huh.
the forger, when he's having to like twist his head to see things because he's got myopic vision. It's like that now.
I was going to heal you, but now I might let you twist.
Cecil, you are up. Fast turn. Quick. What are you doing?
He's going to turn to Chris, put his hands on him.
Oh shit, moderate healing. Chris, you're healing. So in your character sheet, below your portrait, you've got a number. I believe it's 6.
It is.
So
if he clicks it, it should apply it.
awesome.
Because it'll be twice that. So if he clicks the one that says apply healing, he might have to click it twice.
Apply healing to
Selected. That's the one. Yeah, yeah.
Which one? The upper one or the bottom
The top one.
Top one.
Top one. I clicked it. Nothing happened.
Did you target yourself?
Ah, yeah. Target yourself and then
No.
and then click it. Merwok, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Okay.
You get to push that one twice.
I'm healed. Praise the Cecil. I'm healed.
Can't see
Your eyes are
shit.
still bulging out your head.
I can't see shit, but I'm tapping a little jig here.
All right.
You get used to the vision after a while. You'll be all right. You'll be all right.
Oh, I appreciate it, Cecil. Thank you.
Cecil, this is the first time you healed someone. What's your healing magic look like? How do you heal?
I just put this hand on him, and it looks kind of awkward, like he's measuring his muscles from outside. You know, it's very weird feeling. It's not spiritual in any way, and then they feel better.
Wounds knit. The blood that was currently pouring.
Yeah.
From
No, the
your
blood
eyes
doesn't. Yeah, it
slows.
doesn't pour. The blood doesn't dry up, and it doesn't go back in. It just stops,
Uh-huh.
and and it heals. So all of the existing blood on the outside of you is still there.
All right. High Cultist will step back onto the ritual dais and we'll begin muttering another incantation for a spell. The next person to get within his range will be hit. Jasper. Or, again, players on slow turns. What are we doing?
Chud will go.
All right. You're up.
Well, seeing as the High Cultist is now fucked off, Chud's going to take off at a sprint, so no attack, and close the distance and get behind this guy right here.
Oh, no.
With a speed that you would not expect from such a large figure, Chud just appears there, waiting.
Oh, you sprint, just...
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, full sprint.
If this cultist knew you were there, he'd be very concerned about now. Alright. So that's Chud, the rest of you.
Owen's gonna mirror that. He's gonna move.
Set up a sprint.
Dash towards the good fellow.
Excellent. You've dashed towards him. So as the muttering of incantation finishes, Owen, that held action from the High Cultist is going to be harm. You begin to feel your body almost being pulled by invisible claws. You have a -5 penalty to health for the next minute. Every move is agony. Your muscles are screaming as if being almost rent from your body. And we've then got Jasper and Chris left. Oh no, we've got I tell a lie, before that happens, we've got a die, and then we've got a tension pool break. Oh, only one complication. Damn it. Damn it. A wave of malicious intent washes over the area. All sources of illumination, normal or otherwise, are extinguished. Well, shit.
No change for Cecil.
The area...
Neither Chris. He has no idea what's going on.
The area is plunged into blackness. Apart from Cecil, you know that there's 2 bodies behind you.
Yeah.
So for those who are watching the stream, the little white silhouettes is Cecil's hearing. He can't see very far, but he can hear behind him. But unfortunately, no one else lit a torch. So,
I mean, it'd have been blown out anyway, right?
It would have been. Yeah. In fact, yeah. It gets rid of light.
I'm going to remember. I will remember this for next week. I'm going to remember this for next weekend.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just watching all our fellow players hitting us. I'm thinking, just wait until they're playing.
Don't worry. I don't already have 580k points waiting to be...
I'm ready.
Oh, do it, mate.
I'm
do
fucking ready.
Alright, so Jasper, Chris, you are plunged into darkness as literally the entire... In fact, what I am going to do, I am going to leave the glow of the portal up, because that would be the only thing... this would be, in my opinion, where this malevolent force would come from, as this demon's trying to break out. So I'm going to leave the glow of the portal there, but the rest is going to be in darkness. Alright. Yeah, so Chris, Jasper, who's up?
Do you want to go first, Jasper?
Yeah, so I'm gonna be like, well, this seems like a good as time as any. I'm gonna down my what is it, the booze?
Yeah, you drag water.
Yeah, I down that. So that lasts 3 turns, so I assume that's an action, and then I'm going
I'll
to...
let you drink that as
okay.
Bear with me. Let me double check, because I'm used to being like, yeah, potions are part of your move. I don't know if it's going to be too much of a. No, I'm going to stick rules as written. Yeah, I am going to say potions are going to be an action, sadly. So yeah, you down your drink water.
And then I'm going to sprint towards the big man, and while I do that, I guess I'll draw my daggers and also put, because I have 3, I'll put one in my teeth and do in my hand.
Do you wish to throw one?
Can I?
Sure.
Because that was a move, an action. I will.
Oh, if actually no, sorry, yeah. Sorry, your action was to drink. My bad, I completely forgot.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah. So again, you are classed as impaired for 3 rounds. Normally, impairment forces banes on rolls, but you, my reveling individual friend, are pretty much immune to. In fact, you get off on
it. Actually makes me better.
Excellent. Last but not least, then, Chris. In your blinded state.
So, yeah. So Chris is going to try and remember the direction that should ran in and just run in that direction.
You're blind. You can't go that far. Being blind halves your movement as you stumble
Welcome
around.
to the club.
Chris will move there, and then
You can move again in another action.
basically prepare for anyone if he hears anyone coming towards him. He'll prepare a strike for them. That's all he can do.
You can run another, 2 squares if you wish.
Can I prepare an action though?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can hold
Okay.
your, prepare to swing if something comes. But you can't move, and it's one or the other.
Right. He's done it. He stumbles a little bit at the end because there's a step there, but he catches himself and just gets ready should he hear anything coming towards him.
It's freaking terrible. End of the round, which means that the bleeding eye kicks in. I need you to make me another strength check, strength challenge roll, please, Chris. Oh, blood. Once again, once being healed. That was the... Yeah, once healed now just starts to pool and bubble again as your eyes start to expand in your skull. Headaches, a flash of pain, and blood once again just starts pissing from your eye sockets. You take 5 points of damage.
Unfortunately, Chris didn't pack any paracetamol with him, so he's feeling all of this pain.
I'm just going to put on the concentration thing on the High Cultist so I remember that he's currently concentrating on that spell.
So, how long does this spell last for?
Whenever he's concentrating.
Oh, okay.
Question.
Yeah.
Did the spell he cast on me, is that also concentration?
No, that's just a use thing.
Alright, okay.
Yeah, no. So he's got basically 3 spells, and the Vision End's the only one that's kind of like a concentration spell.
Okay.
All right.
Will someone please kill that fucker?
Working on it.
New round. Do you want to call a quick pee break before we go?
That'd be awesome.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, we'll do that quick then. We shall throw ourselves over there with the banner, and we'll take a brief refill o'clock. Oh.
Chud's about to have himself a meal, and I can't wait for it.
All right, just grab some water. I won't be a second. I have returned.
Well,
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Oh man. Yeah, with this being sort of like a Saturday game as well, I'm not sort of too rushed. I think this is pretty good pace with the memes so far.
It's a lot of fun, apart from the the exploding eyeball thing.
I can't see.
I gotta ask: is the timer in the top right, does that pause, or is it you have to action it?
I have to action it.
Okay.
So yeah, at the end of this turn is when it clicks in. Potentially, depending on how this turn goes. Are we all good? Have we all returned?
I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I'm good
Yep.
to go.
All
Excellent.
good.
So, fast turns, slow turns. Choose your order.
I'm going
Slow
fast.
turn, please.
Fast turn.
Slow.
Let's get to it. Cecil, Chud,
Cecil's just gonna start walking. On
and
your left.
does the triggered action kick in? Do you swing, Chris? He's not here, so good. I'm going to say no.
Alright. 4 yards, that's close range, right?
At 5.
I can see. Okay.
So yes, you can see the High Cultist.
He's gonna point at the high cultist again.
Oh, it's a good one.
Oh yeah!
Oh, oh, extra damage.
I can throw both of them.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
And he gets the free.
And he gets the freeze. Oops, no, I didn't want to freeze Jasper there.
Don't freeze me.
I had the wrong person targeted. Let's try that again. Freeze and immobilized. Let me double check what they do because that's new.
So that should also break the concentration.
Yeah,
too.
speed 0 and cannot benefit from bonus of speed. Other creatures may attack. It rolls against immobilized creatures with 1 boon. And sure, fuck it, I will say that is enough for him to break concentration on Chris's vision.
He's gonna like open his hand to him and go, "Be part of my smiley circle, bitch."
I can see. What the fuck just happened? I can see.
Before we delve any deeper in, Rayvon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Appreciate you, buddy. And Vexing Cat, thank you for that 1 year. 1 year resub. Appreciate it, darling. 12 months. And the extra 100 bitties. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, at this, Chris, you open your eyes, you wipe the blood that's pulled up in your sockets, blink a few times, and you are good. Cecil, nicely done. Whilst this is happening though, Chud.
Oh yes. This poor cultist. The axe is gonna come down.
Oh
And
no.
misses.
It's almost like the cultist doesn't even move. As you swing the cleaver down towards it, there is just this force that billows out from the portal, and you just find yourself for a moment just holding the cleaver in midair. As it almost feels like some claws are holding it back from its intended target. I'm going to need you to make me a a will challenge roll against this demon, please, Chud. So target the demon and then make the challenge roll. It is not enough. Something from beyond looks through you. And you, my friend, are horrified. Horrified creature makes attack rolls and challenge rolls with 2 banes when it can see the source of the affliction. And at this moment in time, this demon is focusing all of its energy, as such, as its head is starting to slowly materialize through the portal straight towards you, Chud. In fact, let's make him a little more. I'm not going to reveal him just yet. High Cultist, fast turn, going to look towards Jasper, spin round, and
Obey, fool!
will attempt.
Use prayer
Uh-oh.
on Jasper.
I'm not sure prayer will work in this instance, considering that was.
Have to make it challenging, and I haven't used my reaction yet.
Yeah, when a creature within short range of you makes an attack roll or... Oh, a creature! Oh shit,
Yeah.
you can use it on him! Oh man! You can grant 1 boon, so you can grant a boon to...
Jasper, yeah.
Hook targets make an instant attack roll against its will on a success for the next minute. No, so okay, so the way this works is basically this is the cultist kind of attacks Jasper, so Jasper doesn't have any rolls to make where it would give him the boon.
Okay.
So I shall refund you that use of prayer. In fact, you don't have any use.
No,
it's just a thing you can do. Awesome. So yeah, basically hook into the target soul, make an intellect attack roll, which it did against intellect versus Jasper's will, which he fucking smashed it by a mile. For the next 1 minute, Jasper must choose at the end of each round whether to take 1d6 damage or to become compelled by the High Cultist. In other words, you can take 1d6 and continue doing what you need to do, or I get to control you.
Oh, you don't realize how much I like being hurt.
So that's all he's going to do. That was his fast turn. Just he quickly turns to you, Jasper. His eyes flare red beneath the not red fez that we've decided to call it, as he just points a finger. Owen, Jasper, Chris, you 3, slow turn. What you all up to? Who's doing what?
Owen's gonna move up.
Yeah.
Bonk.
Bonk. Holy fuck. Yeah. Club in hand, just. It's not enough to bring him down, sadly.
No, but I also have tactical strike, so shield with a boom.
Oh no.
Shield.
Yeah. Yeah.
For another 3. Aye.
That'll do it. What's it look like?
I smash him in the fucking gut with my mace and he bends double, and I fucking chop down with my shield on the back of his neck and snap his fucking spine. And just chop him down to the deck. Fuck off.
Excellent. With that then, the demon
Hold on, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to come here.
will break its gaze from Chud. Chud, you are no longer horrified. Instead, as a triggered reaction to having one of the summoners killed, this demon will attempt to find what I'm looking for. send out a wave of dread in an 8-yard cone originating from a point. So basically, looking towards you, Owen, and only you. I need you to make me a will roll against target the demon and make a will challenge roll against it, if you'll be so kind. Oh.
I fail. However, suck a dick.
Oh,
Schwalb is running back.
So when you become frightened, you can use a triggered action to make a will challenge roll. On a success, you remove the affliction. Okay, so you're still with the failure. You'll still be taking the point of insanity, but you with just a normal will roll, so not targeting the demon. If you succeed, you can ignore frightened.
Rolling. Fucking.
In spite of being steadfast, you just feel the wickedness, malevolence of this otherworldly beast almost breathing down the back of your neck. So frightened basically means you make attack rolls and challenge rolls with 1 bane.
Against this creature, yeah?
Just in general. What?
Okay.
Because you are scared that it's in the room. It's in the room with you. You know it's there. So you're just like constantly on edge. All right. We then go to Jasper and Chris. What are you two up to?
Okay,
Chris.
I'm gonna slam
go on, mate.
into
Yeah.
the high cultist with all 3 of my blades, which probably isn't a thing.
I'm in you. That's how close I am. I'm inside you.
I'm inside. Anyway, I'm gonna do dual wield.
Okay.
So I get that's 2 bane. I get
Correct.
+1 boon because I'm drunk. I'm
Yep.
gonna ask myself a question of, is this guy feeling lucky? So that gives me another boon.
Yeah,
so those cancel each
They
other
do
out.
indeed. They cancel
Okay.
all cancels out. So it's a straight roll.
Now I could apply the prayer to Jasper.
Absolutely.
Here we go. Have your prayer.
So you have a boon to your roll because of prayer. So the first dagger strikes through and just you slam it into him. Roll damage.
So I get
Good.
plus D6 because I'm drunk.
Yeah. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
And then do I roll attack for the second?
You do. So with you attacking with both of them, you can just add the damage of the weapon again. So add another D3 damage since it's just against one target.
Do I get the D6 again or no?
Yes, because you're drunk.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, no. Sorry, no, you wouldn't because it's just one target. I think. Let me double check it. Let me read it first before I say either way. Drunken clarity. Instead of making attack rolls 1 bane, you make attack rolls 1 boon, and your attacks deal 1d. Okay, no. So with just attacking one target, it is just 1d6 once. Sadly, if you attacked 2 targets, it would apply twice on either.
Sad.
Yeah. All right. But it's good. I'm going to get rid of concentration because that broke. And he's also classed as mobilized now because everyone's going in on him. All right, okay. Yeah, Jasper, you run in. 2 blades. First one. What's it look like? Is it a chest stab? Is it something in the shoulder?
I'm going to say the first one's like up under the right armpit, and then the second one's kind of closer to the throat.
he manages to just tilt his head at the last moment so the blade doesn't completely sever an artery and just cuts a good chunk out, and he is definitely injured. Brings us to you, Chris.
Right, so Chris is going to run forward towards the final summoner.
So,
And then
a quick tip.
Oh.
With you being there, that'll be an also. If you get in close, like there or there, he could be surrounded, which then gives you a boon on the roll.
Okay. And he's going to swing at him. So
It will add in
Use the
automatic. It'll add in the surrounded thing automatically. So you just roll a straight roll. Did it add surrounded?
Oh, I didn't target him. I'm sorry.
Oh, the one thing, the one job,
Yeah,
one
I
job.
know. To be fair, my eyeballs have been bleeding.
They
Been
are.
distracted. Okay.
That's fair. Roll damage.
Oh, that's pathetic.
So close, but so far.
The game's punishing me for being a potato and not targeting.
You pretty
It's fair.
much.
It's fair.
Pretty much. No crit effects. No, he's not got any talents that adds extra damage on crits. Sadly, due to the classes he's got. All right. But what I can and have to do, because one of the summoners died, is bump that up by 1. All right, end of the turn. You managed to kill one of the summoning cultists, which ticks on, but it adds an extra turn in. Top of the round, once again.
Okay, I'm gonna go fast.
Chud.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chud stand fast.
Me too.
Owen, what are
Stay
you up to?
fast.
Yeah, I'm in melee range of everybody, so.
All right, I think this is going to be a beatdown turn then, if everyone's just going straight in. Who's up first?
Yeah, Chud will go again.
All right, should. No pressure.
Well, no pressure. No whammies.
Tis enough. The cleaver strikes true. Fucking. Dead. Straight through and through. Chud, what's it look like?
Well, the cleaver comes in on his side and gets about 3/4 of the way through his body, basically at his hip. As then I start basically taking one hand off of it and just start punching it through the rest of his body, covering Chris in just a shower of blood and intestine and anything else and stomach content, just covering him in it.
Beautiful. I accidentally applied the damage to Jasper when I shouldn't have done, so I've rectified that. But also, Jasper, at the end of the last turn, are you going to take 1d6 damage, or are you going to be compelled, by the way?
1d6 damage, please.
1d6 damage. 6.
Oh, is that all you got?
None shall stop his return. Just a setback, a setback.
Yeah, saying that though, should you fucking level that guy? Ending the ritual.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see if something happens at the end of the turn with that. Who's up next? Fast turn. What we got?
Cecil will go.
Right, Cecil, what are you up to?
He will look at this mouthy gobshite and go, I like to just slow down a little bit.
No! Fuck.
You're gonna. There you go.
Oh my god. So he is fucking delayed, and the delay 20 plus. So he is
Get delayed, and when you get there, get delayed again.
He's
Fuck
done.
off.
Get impaired while you're at it.
Oh my god, man, that's ridiculous. That's gonna be. He's yeah. All right. Oh no. Who likes Banes? Or sorry, who likes boons? You guys. Who's up next?
I've got a fast, but obviously the guy in front of me is dead. If I move towards the high cultist, I can't actually do anything though, can I?
Not this turn, correct. You could throw your hammer at him. I'm like, meh.
Let me stab him. I'll go.
But yeah, I'll pull off my my smith hammer.
Yeah.
And I'll wang that across at him.
Yeah, absolutely. Send it.
Shit, I didn't.
Boom. You did. You targeted the cultist, but it's fine. His defense is not that much higher. 26. Roll damage. Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
No, it's all good. Don't worry about it. Quick maths. In fact, can I just... Yeah, I can just target him like an idiot. There we go. So you just yeet the hammer and it strikes true. There's a sickening crack followed by a clatter as your hammer hits flesh and then drops to the ground, and there is this slow, pained...
Oh, yeah, he's slow.
and Chris says this slowly so he can actually understand it. Get fucked.
Jasper or Owen?
I'll let Jasper go first.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to, well, obviously, because I have a dagger in my mouth, I'll spit it up in the air so he can, fixate on that, and then I'll stab him with both my daggers and ask him the question, did you really think this thing behind you is going to save you? So that's 2 boons from dual wield,
Yeah.
2 banes from dual wield, 2
Negated.
boons from everything else, blah, blah, blah.
And this should automatically include 2 boons because he is surrounded and fucking impaired. Yes. And roll that and then add another D3 if you're attacking with both your daggers. Okay.
Oh, that was 2d6, sorry.
That's all good. I shall sort them. There we go. Cool.
And then another d3.
One more. There we go. Unable to really do anything as he's delayed, slowed, surrounded, crippled beyond belief. First daggers just go in easily, and to be honest with you, I'm gonna basically just add that 5 in for extra damage at this point because it makes sense. He can't dodge it. He can't really do anything. You just slide the knives in, and he is not looking good. Multitude of cuts across him, which brings us last but not least to you, Owen.
All right, so with the fight, do I have to click anything? Because
Nope.
Nope. It should just be straight rolls.
Yeah.
Right?
It'll deduct it where it needs me, but
It'll adjust. Yeah.
yeah. So -1 frightened, +1 for weapon training, +1 for immobilized target, +1 for surround.
Still missed. Let's try a shield bash. Yes. I am Captain America.
I tell you, that shield is MVP of the entire game.
It is. Man. All right. Yeah, you just slam into his back with the pointed edge of the shield, Owen. And at this point, he crumbles, spits blood from his mouth. The cut on his throat and the several stab wounds adorning him. If he didn't have a red robe, like the ones out front, he certainly does now. He is going to turn to Jasper. In fact, he's already facing Jasper. And there's no cultist left, so I can't do that. He's going to just try and split...
You could just give up.
He could. He could. But at the moment, the demon's still behind him till the end of the round. So this is, in this moment, as he's fighting, he's reaching out. Last moment, a few words escape his mouth as he will just weakly hit you with his staff because he's done.
Lame. Lame.
Just his hand staggers for a moment as, with the staff in hand, he just tries to strike you with it. And it's at this moment where his legs give out. He falls to the ground and weakly...
My master, please! Please! Smite them for their misdeeds!
And what you hear rattle around the room...
You have failed me. I shall return.
And as his words, the return, trail off, you see that with the summoners dead, the portal is now starting to slowly close. And the demon, in its last ebb and flow of draining strength, just tries to grasp out to the nearest thing, which is going to be Owen. It will get a single claw attack with 2 banes as it is dragged back into the portal against Owen.
Shit, a brick!
Wow.
Okay.
Holy fuck!
Oh,
Holy fuck!
You hear the creaking, slamming of metal as it is dragged back through the portal.
Oh! Owen is downed.
You watch as several claws bite into the front of Owen, and as the demons drag back through the portal, as the claw moves, so does the metal, so does the flesh of Owen, and he just drops to the ground. I'm going to end the encounter there. He can't actually fight anymore. It's more of a case of getting rid of him, and I think the nearest person to do so would no doubt be Jasper. So if anyone wishes a crack at killing the guy, all of you target him, roll me an agility check, and whoever's got the highest agility, I'll let you have the killing blow.
Get out.
Oh, I think I rolled twice by mistake.
It's all good. I was going to give it to you anyway because you've got the higher agility. At in fact, it's Cecil. It's Cecil.
Oh, Cecil beat me. Cecil beat me.
Yeah, if it was a tiebreaker between you and Chud, I was going to look at your +3 to agility and give it you. But with 19, Cecil, as this demon just claws through Owen, the cultist falls to it, or high cultist falls to his knees. What do you do to get rid of the guy?
Just wander up to him, look down at his body, and go, "Welcome to my lively circle," and then just drop the stab through his skull.
That is combat over. Jasper, the compulsion on you fades as Cecil's staff cracks the back of the High Cultist's head. Owen, though, is not looking too hot.
Could I use a talent at this point?
Sure. Well, what do you all do at this moment in time? Because this is literally split second. You've just seen this demon drag back through the portal, ripping Owen's midriff out. You stand up, staff the cultist.
I've got shared recovery. Will that help Owen as well?
You guys do whatever you
Yes.
feels appropriate in this moment in time to save him.
Let me
I
pull it
can't
back.
actually do anything, but I run over to Owen and try to help.
That is just gonna rush to Owen's side. And
Make sure you target him. There you go.
2 clicks on the healing, yeah?
You get one on the apply heal from me.
Right.
Anybody else diving in?
Chud is
Yep.
gonna rip some of his tunic up and try and wrap up some of the wounds, try to stop them from bleeding.
Yeah, I'll like apply pressure and whatever. That's all I can do.
Absolutely. All right. You also get... go on, Chris. Yeah.
Did that do it?
It
Did I
did.
do it right?
Yep.
It did, yeah.
Okay.
And then if I do this, the word compels you.
So that's another
So you
half
get
healing.
half. Yep.
Cecil's just like, stop, get off me. Yeah.
Look, I know you give you shit, but get the fuck up.
Shh, give me a second, all right? Fucking.
I ain't carrying you back to town.
All right. I'm all right. See, I'm fine.
Oh, here, Owen. And Chud will hoist him over so he's on Chud's back, and Chud will carry him.
Fair enough, Chud. Fair enough.
All right, now that Owen's okay, I'm gonna go looting.
Are you still good, or do you still bleeding? Do you need some more?
No, I'm all right. Can we get the feck out of this shithole?
Chris is going to go over to the dead high cultist and reach down to the ground and pick up his hammer, slot it back on his belt.
It's at this moment, with the portal fading,
Somebody.
I guess I'll light a torch.
Why? Did lights go out or something?
Guys, are my eyeballs bleeding again? It's all gone dark.
Maybe.
Since you're not in a combat situation, I'll say it takes a little bit of time as you reach around for your tinderbox. You pull a torch out, you fumble in the dark for a minute, and eventually the flame sparks to life. As for looting, for those who are currently scavenging the bodies, the vast majority of these cultists, in fact, what we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Someone roll me 7d6. Call your name out if you're going to do it. There we go.
Got it.
So there's 20 silver in total, or an amount of coin that tallies up to roughly 20 silver. Obviously 7 sickles, if anyone wishes a sickle. The high cultist himself has a, Let's have a look.
Are his robes intact-ish?
They're covered in blood with a few holes. Yeah, they're pretty intact.
Right, I'm going to grab a sickle from this cultist down here.
I'm gonna grab all the sickles that anyone else doesn't grab.
I'm gonna go to Chud and be like, Chud, take me closer so I get my fucking spear back.
Right, is it just then go to...
Go to the items in the top armory, or just search for sickle in there. Jasper, on the body of the high cultist, there is a book. It is a blackened leather tome, incredibly sinister in nature, and what appears to be a desiccated tongue that's been nailed to the front of it.
Ooh, tongue book. I will take that. I'll probably get Cecil to look at it, but I think we're going to wait till we get back in town before he does that.
Oh, yes. There you go.
Cecil, you write down all the silver?
Yes, 20 silver.
Okay, good.
So he's gonna pull him out of his robes. Cecil wants his robes.
Okay. I shall sort that out later for you and give you some blooded robes. What's the plan?
Never did make it to the bell tower, though.
What weapons did the...
Well,
the
I don't think
two-
we're going to be making it to the bell tower, as Chud is going to be making his way out with Owen in tow.
what weapons... So the two cultists that Chud and Chris took down...
Yep.
What weapons did they have? Do they have sickles as
Sickle,
well?
yeah, basically. Everyone was armed with sickles or, curved daggers.
Okay. Chud, mate, do you want this sickle from over this guy?
No, I'm more concerned about getting Owen out of here. We can't be here. He's
I
fucked.
recorded all the sickles on mine, besides that one that someone took.
Hey, don't you go touching my sickles, mate. I'm a blacksmith, you know. I got
Well,
plans.
You can have them if you want. But I still don't see how to get to the bell tower.
I mean, if you want to check the bell tower, go ahead. I'll be wherever Chud's
I
going.
mean, I still got a little bit of a buzz on.
As
Oh, Chud is already... Chud is full bore moving with Owen in tow to the back door, like the door they came in from.
As you're making your way down the central corridor, several blue-hued spectral spirits stood almost watching you, and as you pass by one, they slowly start to fade away. Jasper, yeah, as you dove into that room, you had a look at the stairwell towards the bell tower, and it had completely been collapsed. There was no way of traversing the stairwell up. It basically been completely sealed off.
I guess not. Womp womp.
Yeah, it's here that you all break out of the chapel of the Hearth Star back into its courtyard, and now...
Did the brazier go out?
Oh, absolutely. As you glance
Okay,
into
good.
the gloom, you see that the red brazier is no longer burning. The torches that had been left no longer burn with this red hued light, but instead is that of just pure flame. a warming orange. Yes, it's still murky, it's still raining, it's still unpleasant, but for all intents and purposes, whatever ritual they were trying to conduct, whatever thing they were trying to bring forth, you've stopped. Books in tow and parchment as evidence is you.
Bunch of crazy kids.
Start calling you fucking Shaggy.
It's now a case of the long walk back to Caer Dirulan. It took you 2 days, or, well, a day and a few hours to make it here, and it's going to be the same again.
Wouldn't it be smart to rest here? Everybody get back up to full and then make the trip back quicker?
Yeah, likely.
Yeah. If you guys...
Sure, there's a wonderful oubliette there we can fucking rest in.
Yeah. And we know it's fine because we just cleared it out.
If you wish to take an 8-hour rest here, you're welcome to.
Let's do that. Are we all in agreement for 8 hours?
Sure.
Yes, sir.
Well, at least if it goes pear-shaped, Cecil can keep you all alive.
Thank Christ for Cecil.
You take a brief respite from the chaos. Your sleep is rarely interrupted by the odd spirit that just seems to float by, but whatever malice they had before, long gone. And if anything, a lot of the more supernatural elements that occur of rations moving or going to reach for your water skin and finding it's been relocated a few feet to the side. As it gets later towards mid-afternoon, early evening, you begin to make the first... Well, I guess you're moving on a fresh day rather than, overnight.
Yeah.
So, with a new day dawn, you begin to journey back. And as for the results of what you found and bits and bobs, well, we'll get back to you guys on that next time. I think that is a pretty good point for us, with you guys making your way back towards Caer Dirulan, to call it there. And we'll be able to pick up next session with what Caer Dirulan is, what it looks like, what happens there, and more details then. And you make it home, of course, battered, bruised. As for your handing in of goods, well, we'll see what you do with your ill-gotten gains next time. As for rewards, congratulations, you are all level 4. You all get 6 gold coins as payment from
Hooray.
the Lord.
6 gold.
6 gold.
Jesus.
Man, that's a lot of torches.
Nice. It is.
Anyone?
And the 20 silver, do we just split that between all of us?
Depends.
I think that's probably fair.
So what, 5 apiece? Oh, no,
4.
4 apiece.
4.
Or
Yeah, 4 apiece.
Cecil can't see, but he can fucking count. He just starts handing out 4 silver to each person. It's like, here, it's some copper that adds up. Here you go. Fuck off. Here you go.
So obviously, if anyone has anything they wish to purchase for next time you are around, you will be able to. But I'm not going to bore you with more dribble from me, because Caer Dirulan is similar to how we started this, quite the introduction. So you make it home. I'm not asking for any long rests just yet, just in case, depending on what the schedule looks like. But we shall see. Saying that, though, session 1. Players, did you enjoy yourselves? Twitch, did you enjoy it?
Knees.
Definitely.
Yeah,
it's good.
yeah, really
lot of fun.
enjoyed it.
Oh yeah, a lot of fun.
Good. We'll pick this up then, same time next week, Saturday, 8 PM GMT, for a new quest. This time will be completely dependent upon the players on what quest they choose to go on. So, see what happens then. I'm going to head over to the end screen and mute up. So, players, what do we say?
Goodbye,
Goodbye.
chat.
That's it.
Goodbye.
Bye. Watch out for corruption and children with ninja suits and fezzes.
Blasted kids. Right, bugger off. Bugger off. I'll speak to you all in a bit. Thank you, players. All right, everyone, thank you. I'm going to head over to the end screen, waffle while we find someone to raid, do the the usual bits and pieces. But again, I hope everyone enjoyed it. Something new, something different. What do we have? Let's quickly go over things again, starting from the beginning. Callie, I'm going to reject your things. I forgot to get that in. Enders, I'm going to reject your things. I forgot to get that in. But we have a Ravon with a 32-month sub. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Lucius, 77-month sub. Thank you. Shade, tier 3, 51-month. Legend. Thank you. Enders, tier 3, 62-month. Legend. Thank you. Callie, 70-month. Thank you very much, darling. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is that? Admiral Toad, thank you very much for the follow. And I've seen in chat, thank you very much for the support. Hydraulic Moses, follow and prime sub. Appreciate it. Thank you very, very much. Wolf, 27-month resub. Thank you, buddy. God blimey, it keeps on going. Vexing Cat with you, 1 year and 100 bits. Thank you, darling. And of course, Ravon with the 5 gifted subs. Much appreciated, as always, everyone. And yeah, it's good. It's good to be back. It's good to be back DMing. More to come. More to come. So what I'm going to do now is let's go find someone to raid, shall we? Let's see who's doing stuff and things. Preferably someone doing TTRPG things, because that'd be cool. What grabs my attention? What are they up to? They've just finished. All right. God blimey, Twitch these days. Give me someone to raid. I've found something interesting. Do oozers go through puberty? No idea. I need to know, so let's go raid Musketeer, who are currently playing D&D. See what they're up to. So that's a pretty interesting stream title. Alright folks, until next Saturday, enjoy the rest of your week, and I'll see you all soon. Ta-ta for now. Bye!